points count for point differential. And Gats just trying to get the ball in the end zone. Another game sitting next to me that I can see is we have Regulator up against someone I can't tell who it is in a Broncos versus Chargers matchup, and Regulator is up 21-0, about to make it 28-0. So the cream rises to the crop here early at Tundra Bowl. And Gats punches it in, 21-0. This game is looking like it's over. You can move Mac versus what he's playing if they want to go on that. Just some logistical stuff we're talking about here, guys. Sorry that you heard that on the mic. And Gats got the ball back and is now definitely trying to max point this, but looks like he's also running clock. So he's trying to max point it and run clock. Maybe he's just trying to run clock and not max point it. We'll see if Gats is definitely just running clock here. Maybe he's not trying to get that max point differential. We'll see. All right, guys. Next on the stream, we have former HSTL champion Tecmo Beau versus Ridler, who is a current participant in HSTL. Ridler also won the 2v2 last year with DPS. Let's see what he can do here versus Tecmo Beau. You're on the wrong input. All right, I don't know if you guys heard me or what you were hearing me. I don't know if I was muted the whole time or not. But regardless, I was talking a lot. And we've got Ridler versus Tecmo Beau here. Tecmo Beau picking the Eagles on a matchup called by Ridler, Ridler being first player. You got to think Ridler felt completely comfortable playing the Eagles with the Dolphins and hoping for some P1 love here with the passing attack of the Dolphins and getting maybe some CCs here versus this not very good Eagles defense. Looks like Tecmo Beau does have the tap advantage against Ridler, but Ridler has been known to get high teens depending on how he taps, so we'll see how that goes. In the group reveal, I basically talked about heat between Tecmo Beau and Ridler and his brother AC Slater. I was incorrect. The heat Tecmo Beau has is with other people in Tecmo. Sorry about that. But we can make some fake heat and just make this game mean more than it really does. And great defense there by Tecmo Beau, but gets the CC, but then fumbles out of bounds. Really lucky there by Ridler. Gets the CC and then does not lose the fumble, but good job by Tecmo Beau to actually get there on the pass. Tecmo Beau getting terrible drone coverage here on these Dolphins receivers. And once again, Tecmo Beau really just knowing where Ridler's going with the ball, but Ridler just using Marino's 81 passing speed to get the ball into tight windows. Oh, quick throw is available. Easy. So when you have high PS like that, it's easy to get those quick throws there to wide receiver 2 as your defender, or the person you're playing is using a defender that's at the top of the screen. Let's see what Tecmo Beau can do with QB Eagles. So to the uninitiated, QB Eagles is actually pretty tough to man. You think, best player in the game, best offensive weapon in the game, which he is. But it takes a certain kind of, and good job there by Ridler. Using Reggie White getting in the backfield there, it looked like maybe. And not Reggie White, I'm sorry, Offerdell, and someone must have broken through there to get that cover, the tackle there for a loss. And nice job by Tecmo Beau. As I was saying, with QB Eagles, it takes a certain skill to actually use them properly. Oh, and Tecmo Beau going to the run game twice there, and now it's a big 4th and 4, and Tecmo Beau looks like he's going for it. Oh, a nice burner by Tecmo Beau to Keith Jackson, and great 4th down conversion there by Tecmo Beau. We are trying to fix the webcam situation here for you guys. Crossfield throw by Tecmo Beau, but it doesn't go anywhere as it's a doink. Just so you know, who you see is not Tecmo Beau versus Ridler. It is Rock Band versus somebody else. We're trying to fix that. Looks like maybe Gats in the background there on that still frame. Nice first down by Tecmo Beau. And Tecmo Beau doing a lot more running with 38 MS Drummond, but there gets the drone help that he needs. And here comes the touchdown. And as Ridler wants me to say, quote unquote, taps don't matter. Nice run by Tecmo Beau, getting some drone blocking love. Still working on this webcam situation, guys. Sorry about that. We know you want to see the lovely mugs of Ridler and Tecmo Beau. We're just not. To be fair, Gats is still actually sitting in that same chair. So, here we go. Now we got the video coming here. Doing some condition checking here. It looks like We got Jensen at tight end 1, Clayton and Duper. A little surprised Duper is not at wide receiver 1 since he's a little faster. We're using Sammy Smith and Edmonds because Page isn't bad, I believe, and Sammy Smith isn't good, who's now a 44 MS running back. There we go. We got our live feed now. You've got Tecmo Beau on the left, Ridler on the right, and you got Gats in the back behind Tecmo Beau, hovering like usual. Let's see if Tecmo Beau can stop this passing attack of the Dolphins. And just wide open. I mean, Tecmo Beau's on defense here. Ridler doing a good job finding the open guy. And even when the guy's not open, getting the CC love. That's there, but it's like he's invisible. Using Reggie White in defense there, who's usually a good nickel with 31 interception. Not here because of Marino's passing control, but still, just acting like he's not even. And just like that, I'll tell you what, Tecmo Beau playing perfect defense half this time, and every time he's on a guy, it's just a CC. Just what we talked about in the pregame about Ridler being comfortable with this Marino passing attack against the kind of lacking defense here of the Eagles. Time ticking away here. About 2 minutes left here in the second quarter. Ridler trying to score here, not trying to lead Tecmo Beau too much time. You think he's going to, I thought he might scramble there, but gets it in, and nice move. So, on defense is not left at all, as he is surgically dismembering Tecmo Beau's Eagle defense. Looks like that Mac DKS game is pretty close. I think it's 14-10 Mac over there. I'll get someone to confirm for me here in a little bit to give you guys an update. All right, so we got a minute 15 here for Tecmo Beau to try to get here and score. A little crossfield throw there to Keith Jackson. More than enough time. Curious if he's going to just simply try to settle for a field goal here, or he's going to take a couple of shots at the end zone. You got to think, if he's going to take the shots to the end zone, he's probably going to run around and try to get to either Keith Jackson on a back and B JJ, or maybe even wait for Byers to get back there with his 69 receptions. But just as I say that, Byers not in the game currently. There he is. Which way Tecmo Beau goes with this, if he's trying to go for more of the CC love or wants the JJ love to Keith Jackson, who's going to get down there a little bit faster with his 50 MS. And Tecmo Beau doing a lot of running here. I do wonder if he's just simply going to settle for a field goal here. He did kick off, so he is going to get the second half kick. Get away there, but Ridler gets there on the pick play, and big third down of 3 here. Should run out the half. Oh, and get to the Keith Jackson. Perfect timing. Ridler dives at it. Well, the auto dive, but now it's definitely field goal zone here. You guys think Tecmo Beau is just going to scramble, run, go out of bounds, and then kick. And here he goes. And goes out of bounds with 1 second left, taking this field goal down in the half to try to double dip. All right, guys, we're back. Sorry about that. We were having some network connectivity issues. We have switched networks, and we think we're going to get better here. So we only missed a couple of minutes of gameplay here. Tecmo Beau methodically moving down the field here in the third quarter against Ridler after scoring a field goal at the end of the half. Still on Tecmo Beau's first drive of the second half here, trying to get a score here. And looks like QB Eagles is moving a little slow there, but nice call there with that shotgun run forward. And I am curious, for those of you who like using QB Eagles, which run play do you prefer for QB Eagles? Do you prefer the shotgun one? Do you prefer the QB sneak? Or do you prefer that loop around one that's in the run and shoot format? And Tecmo Beau really grinding this. Really grinding it here. So taking a lot of time off the clock. The curiosity I had here is what's going to stop Ridler from doing the same thing on the flip side. And just like that, Tecmo Beau scores a touchdown. And here we go. It's up to Ridler to execute here, burn as much clock as possible, at least kick a field goal, if not score a touchdown to take the lead. And let's see if he can. Let's see how much time he can burn off this clock to not give Tecmo Beau a chance here to win the game or tie it at the end. Most likely win it because ties wouldn't really happen. This is the close matchup that we thought it might be. That's why it was earmarked for the stream. And just like that, almost gets the safety there. Almost gets tackled there in the end zone. Super, super close. And the guy doesn't get out of bounds. But no arm, no foul with Marino on this defense. And picks the play again. And once again, so 2 pick plays in a row. This is just what the doctor ordered here for Tecmo Beau's defense. If he picks the play again here and prevents this, you got to think Ridler is going to have to punt, right? I mean, maybe not. You got to have to think. I don't know. I don't even know what I would do. You don't punt, you're pretty much giving the game away. And nice job there. Tecmo Beau had to go cover the wide receiver 2 on the fly route. Gets it to the 10-yard in there, wide receiver 1. Disaster averted there for Ridler, and let's see what he can do the rest of this drive. Oh, and the fumble. Look, he recovers it. 2 fumbles for Ridler in this game that he has kept. The Tecmo gods are shining brightly on him. Ridler, not liking my announcing, is talking shit to the announcer. Unhappy with the fact that I'm not pointing out that for some reason QB Eagles has not fumbled yet in this game. Back in B and does not get the CC. All right, 3rd and 10. You got to think it's go zone here for Ridler at this point. So two chances here to get 10 yards. Everyone's covered. Finally getting some good defense there. You got, and throws it to a CC to Sammy Smith on Joyner. Wow, the horseshoe is so far up Ridler's tush. And he likes it. Ridler getting bailed out by some CC love there. Sammy Smith on Seth Joyner. 31 interception. And Ridler doing what we talked about, running tons of clock off. Not sure he's going to be able to run the rest of this quarter off and still score a touchdown. Maybe. But let's see what he can do here. And really good coverage. And throws it crossfield with Edmonds in the back of the end zone. What a toss by Marino. Ridler is an assassin with Marino in this game. Doing his little shimmy, shimmy, shake to celebrate. But, like I was mentioning, way too early. Tecmo Beau's got 3 minutes. Everyone forgets QB Eagles is 69 PC. Can get some love to 69 reception buyers. Assuming he's an average. Get some love to 50 MS, 63 reception. Keith Jackson. Lots of time for Tecmo Beau to score a touchdown here. Eagles in bad, though.
38 ball control.
I don't know why you'd ever check McMahon there, because what universe would you put McMahon in, even an excellent in, instead of QB Eagles? QB Eagles in bad. Makes this a little bit more interesting. Byers in bad, so a little bit more moxie, gusto that Tecmo Beau's going to have to use here to try to score this touchdown. But as a player, this is all you can ask for, a chance to win the game. Oh, the JJ whiff by Offerdown on QB Eagles, and Jackson's off the races. If nothing else, what I'd say is now Tecmo Beau is leaving too much time on the clock for Ridler. And just like that, Tecmo Beau not taking chances, scores quickly. I almost think Ridler let him score there. So now we have Ridler. All he needs to do is get in field goal zone. Stojanovic, third best kicker in the game, 69 kicking ability and average. So let's see what we can do here. I definitely agree with the chat. I definitely think that Tecmo Beau scored too quick there. And you could keep Marino in the game here if you're just trying to get a field goal. If you're going for the end zone, it might be Scott Mitchell time. He's got to throw a couple of throws here, though, to be honest here, to try to get in the JJ zone. Somewhere around the 30-yard line is the best possible place there. And pick play, and Tecmo Beau still in Ridler's head when he's inside his own 20. And taking a lot of time with these runs, but 3rd and 2 here. Got to get about 10 more yards here. Ridler is the Dolphins, and Tecmo Beau is the Eagles. Just answering a Facebook chat message. Oh, and pick play again, throwing it. Oh, and overthrow. So we're getting, it's really tight here. It's like, it looks like he's going to try to get in a field goal range. Oh, and Tecmo Beau all over his play calling. Looks like he's going to try to get a field goal range, and then if he can just bomb it at the end here, he's going to have to. Three pick plays in a row. Oh, and the doink. So this is it. Scott Mitchell time for all the marbles. Back. It's tough to take Marino out when he's in good. Oh, he's not. He's leaving Marino in. Leaving Marino in and good. And when you usually put Scott Mitchell in for a JJ, one last chance. If Tecmo Beau picks the play, it could be tough noogies here. One final chance for Ridler to take down the Titan Tecmo Beau and win this game. So there is a chance here Ridler can throw a hot route and get it into Stoyanovic's field goal range, but that is really dicey, especially after getting his play picked the last 3 plays in a row. Smartly puts Mitchell in, going for the end zone here. If he gets in field, the problem is here, if he's trying to get a field goal range, which you just said he contemplated, he doesn't have enough time. He does not have enough time to get the ball up and then still call the field goal. He's got to go for the end zone. Oh, and Tecmo Beau rushing, gets it off. Oh, and gets a diving CC, but Tecmo Beau rushed him. Ridler had to get it off. Fantastic strategy by Tecmo Beau. Needed JJ there to try to outrun it, and Tecmo Beau wins a thriller 24-21 over Ridler. Dolphins versus Eagles. What a game. So it looks like we're switching. Looks like we're switching to Ludio versus DPS. Just while we wait for the next stream setup. The next stream, I believe, is going to be another anticipated matchup, Nas versus the ultimate crap-talking Flo. He said Vikings. So while we... Really? All right, so Flo's going to come over to this mic real quick. Flo has a question for all you guys. Did you win the toss? I won the toss. So Flo has won the toss. He's coming to Mike. He's going to ask you guys to call the matchup for him versus Nas. He's letting you pick. Go ahead, Flo.
Flo versus Nas. I'm game for anything. Just lay it out there. Somebody watch it.
Oh, you got Brewdog watching. You got Steve's watching. Camp's watching. Camp says Atlanta, New Orleans. Flo does not like that. Thrasher saying Buffalo, Washington. What?
This guy says Vikings. Come on, we need 2 teams at least.
Yeah. We want the his.
Let's do it. So you're gonna go.
Oh no, who's guest commentary?
Him, right?
No. He's playing. He's just talking to the viewers.
Right.
No. He's gonna go over there.
Right.
I guess we're going Atlanta, New Orleans.
We're gonna wait one more minute for you guys to give us some options here. All right, so guys, just to clarify here for those on you on Facebook, when we're calling a matchup here, you're picking 2 teams that you want to face each other. Flo's gonna call it. Nas is gonna be able to pick which team he wants to use.
Slater, Chicago.
Slater coming out with Cincinnati, Chicago, and Camp. That might be it.
Chicago, Cincinnati. Let's go.
And there we go. We got the. He's gone. We got the consensus. It's going to be Chicago, Cincinnati, Flo versus Nas. Waiting to see which team Nas picks. That makes a lot of sense. All right, while we're waiting for that, it's Ludio versus DPS. DPS only has 3 points versus Ludio at the end of the first quarter, and Ludio's driving with the ball at the Rams. I got to tell you, Rams, as player 1 in this matchup, is tasty. You don't have that P2 crap ever thrown all over the field. You got to seek out like Fullington and whoever's not Browner in coverage there, and Lee. Even against Lee, he's only got 50 interception. Let's see what he can do here. Unfortunately, War Machine late with his entry of Tampa Bay, Minnesota. I'm sure Nas is probably happy about that. War Machine called Tampa, Minnesota. Flo was actually thinking about that, War, so he agrees with you. War Machine, who is our fearless leader of Tecmo 2K, also the fearless leader of Thunderdome, about to complete Thunderdome 14. Thank you, War, for tuning in. If you guys have any questions about online Tecmo, feel free to put it in the chat. We'll send you Discord links on Facebook or Twitch to get you part of our community that has about 1,600 members on it in Discord. And Ludio really holding his own here against DPS. Nice job there, being able to dive in. Ludio playing out of his mind against the herald of DPS, who just, man, who's winning everything these days. Let's see how DPS answers. You guys think, basically with the Vikings here, it's a back and B team. You can grind a little bit. But their bread and butter is back and B. But you don't know what Whiskey Wade Wilson's going to do, especially as player 2. He either connects with Anthony Carter or he doesn't, and it's kind of hit or miss. So we'll see. Plus, the Rams have a sneaky good secondary with those 56 interception drones. DPS doing the scramble drill here and throws it cross field and just gets it into Jordan with Kevin Green getting down there. Kevin Green not going to do much with his 19 interception. And DPS just surgically moving down the field here, always finding the open guy. Good play call there by Ludio. Now a 3rd and 8 here for DPS, in danger of punting this ball if he doesn't convert this. And then DPS going for the ISO run, knowing he can out-tap Ludio, and does it easily with Alfred Anderson. about that, guys. Flo and Nas have started their game. We're working on getting the stream over. Good luck to DPS and Ludio here. And I don't know how Ludio got the ball back as I was trying to get logistics taken care of here. But nice job, Ludio, getting the ball here. And let's see if he can score for the end of the half.
Ready, down.
And just like that, Ludio up 14-3 on DPS. Is this an upset in the making, or what's going on over here? Still trying to get Flo versus Nas on the screen. They're about 2 minutes into the first quarter. And DPS does have enough time here, though, to be back in B here before the end of the half.
Ready, down.
Back in B by DPS here. Oh, and gets the CC at the end of the half. Just what DPS needed. We're about halfway through the first quarter here. Flo as the Bears versus Nas as the Bengals. Bengals are up 3-0, and Flo is driving with the ball. Looks like Ludio is going to have one chance here at the end of the half, but here we go. The match we've been waiting for, Flo versus Nas. As I said, Nas scored a field goal on his first drive. Flo now driving with the ball. Live now with Flo versus Nas. Flo called the matchup based on your suggestions in the Twitch chat. Nas has chosen the Bengals.
Ready, down.
You gotta think it's pretty tough to move the ball here as the Bears against the Bengals. I know you got the fast running backs, but David Fulcher is the ultimate one-man defense weapon. Flo out-taps Nas, but a nice job there by Flo to get the ball with the low passing speed, 38 passing speed of Tomzak into Muster there at the tight end spot before Fulcher could get there. As I was saying, Flo out-taps Nas.
Ready, down.
All right, so Flo out-taps Nas, but Nas is a very, very good diver. All right. And going for the JJ in the end zone does not work. Okay. Yeah, sorry about the mic volumes, We're just going, we're trying to get our technical difficulties out now in group play so we can be pretty seamless here for the bracket. And Nas holds Flo to a field goal. So let's see what Nas can do here with the Bengals offense versus this Bears defense. So this Bears defense, very good. One of the best defensive lines in the game. Ultimate nickel weapon in Richard Dent. 2 63 HP guys and a 69 HP guy. Also has Mike Singletary, although I think he's kind of wasted at the LB3 spot. And then obviously Mark Carrier, the highest interception DB in the game, 81 interception, although only with 44 RP. My hot take, Bears defense is a little slow. Aside from Singletary, you can't nickel because he's only 19 interception. A little slow, so I think that Nas can move the ball here, specifically with the high passing speed of Boomer Esiason, and Nas is a passing assassin. I think Nas is going to be able to move the ball in this Bears defense. And Nas gets the ball off with Flo in his head. Nas dancing behind the line of scrimmage there, but Flo doing a great job until he got gang tackling help, and big 3rd and 14 here for Nas. And gets it off, but there's coverage there, and Nas got the punt. Great defense by Flo. We're working on getting the webcam set up for you guys so you can actually see the players. Sorry that we are not there yet. Let's see if Flo can score here before the end of the half. Lots of time, 3 minutes left. And he's going to back and beat it. Throwing it back and beat to Bailey. And throws an interception to James Francis. 19 interception, James Francis. Flo taking an unnecessary gamble there, throwing into double coverage. Doesn't get the JJ. And just like that, Nas has the ball back with more than enough time here to score before the end of the half. Just to give you a quick update of that Ludio versus DPS game, Ludio still up on DPS 14-10. At the start of the 4th quarter, do we have a Cinderella David versus Goliath upset in the making here, with Ludio potentially, maybe, finishing off DPS in group play? Oh, nice cross-field throw there by Nas to McGee, and wisely gets out of bounds, not risking anything there. More than enough time here inside the 20 for Nas to score a touchdown before the half. I will say, though, that Flo is all over the running plays of Nas. You guys think Nas has about 2 plays left here or so before, maybe 3, before he's got to kick a field goal? And gets stopped at the 1. Pretty much 1 play here before he's got to kick, unless he just gambles and goes for it. Oh, and pick play, run 3, and gets it anyway. Flo's got to be sick. Picks Nas's play, and Nas gets in with James Brooks on the picked play, run 3 at the goal line at the end of the half. Wow. Halftime here, and let's see if Flo can recover from that. All right, so here we go. Conditions are checked. Nas up 10-3 on Flo. And I agree with War Machine. Forget halftime. It should be edited out of the game. War Machine on the Twitch chat for those of you guys watching on Facebook about skipping the halftime show. Oh, crosser to, oh man, tries to throw the crosser with Tom Zach. I'll tell you, Flo is getting super spicy with Tom Zach. It's not going very well, and gets intercepted by Fulcher there with the missed throw. Nas has a chance here to. Nas has a chance here to really put some distance here between him and Flo. And just like that, Nas trying to put this game out of reach. And quick update, Ludio with 1 minute and 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter has just gone up on DPS 21-17. Can Ludio pull out this upset? Oh, back almost like a lateral there by Flo. And so Flo's got a lot of work to do here. So basically Flo has to score a touchdown and get a stop to try to have a chance to tie this game. Ludio does it. Ludio upsets DPS 21-17 Rams Vikings. Can you believe it? Wow. Sorry that you guys did not see that live. We're having some streaming issues. I'm switching games, so that's why I had to tell you myself. And wild. We will get these situations fixed for the bracket play. All right, so Nas with the chance here to go up 21 points on Flo and really put this game out of reach, and there it is. So at this point, it is point differential management. Flo just hopes to keep the point differential lower to help him with the bracket seeding. Earlier today, we had Manyo upsetting Regulator. And now, even a bigger upset, Ludio beating DPS, who is the reigning Thunderdome champion, the reigning HSTL champion. He is in the semifinals, the AFC Championship game for 2K, pretty much winning everything, winning live tournaments left and right, beating DPS in group play. I will tell you, though, when the bracket seeding comes out in the round 32, someone is going to be really upset that they're ending up playing DPS when he is ranked maybe potentially lower than them with his loss if he makes the bracket. Based on that game. They're in for a rude awakening as the round of 32 is only single elimination. Nice job here by Flo to get off the schneid here and maybe score a touchdown. Oh, doesn't get there. Doesn't get there. But knocking on the doorstep here to at least try to make this game a tiny bit respectable. Gets it off here. Oh, nice move, but doesn't get away from the tackle. Thank you so much. Little QB sneak, one of my favorite plays in the playbook, but doesn't go anywhere there. So now 3rd and 5, and things are getting tough here for Flo in the goal line. Nas playing some great defense. Oh, nice job by Flo. getting into the back of the end zone throw. So key thing on that pass play, for those of you who don't know, you think, oh man, back of end zone throw, that's tough, that's really hard, right? Actually, on that play, you can't overthrow wide receiver 2 at the bottom of the screen there. So really calculated play there by Flo to get that touchdown. Just so you guys know, next on the stream, it's going to be your boy Hoff versus tournament leader and organizer, Retro Nate. Let's see what we can do against each other. I am 3-0 in group right now. Nate is 2-1. If he beats me, it'll be a point differential thing on who wins group. If I win, I will have swept my group and maybe have a top 10 seed or so in the bracket. If Nate loses, he could be knocked out of the bracket for the first time in as long as I've been coming to Tundra Bowl. Hoff ain't scared of DPS, War Machine. And Nas, look at that move for Nas to get another touchdown, trying to pad his point differential for better seeding in the bracket. Earlier today, Nas won his first game in overtime. Had to get the coin toss to win it. So almost lost. All right, so Flo trying to reduce this point differential here. To answer Daryl on Facebook chat, or Gary, I apologize. You just have to sign up. Go to tundrabowl.com. Unfortunately, it's too late this year, but Tundra Bowl 10 will be next year around the same time of year. Tundrabowl.com has all the information you need to play in Tundra Bowl. And Flo scores a touchdown there to keep it respectable. You got to think Nas is going to pragmatically go for the point differential here and throw Wilhelm in there and do some back and B's. Oh, we were gonna play in the webcam. Okay. All right, so as I suggested, Nas is definitely going for the point differential here. It looks like gonna back and be with a Sison though instead of Wilhelm. Throwing back and be to Brown. And does not get the CC there. Has one play left here to try to score a touchdown, leaving Boomer Sison in. Back and being again here. Last play of the game to Brown. Any other format, I would not recommend this. Oh, not in the end zone. Nothing doing there. Nice win by Nas. And the matchup you on Twitch and Facebook called Bears versus Bengals, and Nas beat Flo 31-17. Now we got Pititerai versus Nelson. Nelson, who just had a Cinderella story run in Thunderdome 14. Let's see what Pizzas could do here. Nelson being up 7-0. All right, guys, I'm off mic. I'm going to go play our fearless leader, Retro Nathan. In the last game of our group play, I'm 3-0. He's 2-1. If I win, he might be knocked out of the bracket. If I win the group. Let's go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is Trojan 1979 returning to the microphone here. Pete Titterai, Nelson 79, currently on the Red Zone stream. We are going to be getting the aforementioned Hoff on stream, who was doing the broadcasting moments ago, against Retro Nathan, the organizer of this tournament. Two league and tournament organizers, one online, one local, both part of all of the fun here at Tundra Bowl 9 in Green Bay, Wisconsin at the watering hole. Back to the matchup that's on the screen until it isn't. We have Pete Titterai as the Redskins. We've got Nelson 79 as the Buccaneers. He's got 1, 2 kids in the hole. Ron Hall zigging, zagging down to the 25, 20-yard line, 15. And out of bounds near the 13, and it'll be first down and 10 with 2:06 remaining of Tecmo time here in the second quarter. Now out of the single back, Darryl Green on defense. It's pass 2. Tap off, and Pete Titterai gets thrown. This is dangerous. And Vinny's going to run it all the way in for the score. Touchdown, Nelson 79. The tap, the throw off, the Vinny scramble, and he takes the lead now 13-7. The Steve Christie extra point. It is good. 14-7, your score. And Pete Titterai will have a chance to answer. I don't know who had the opening possession. Here's Gerald Riggs out of the end zone. And out to about the 15, taken down. 1:14 Tecmo time here. Condition check time for Pete Titterai. One of the top-rated players coming into this tournament from the Pacific Northwest. And they have their own late-night brand at Tecmo. Here's Stan the Man Humphreys over Mark Rippon. And we're going to go to Gary Clark, who's got the hot hands. 75 in average condition. Can he get him? He's got the JJ pass, both DBs, and the auto diver, and accidentally goes out of bounds. 36 seconds of Tecmo time remaining. First and goal from the 6-yard line. Play locked in for Nelson 79, waiting for Pete Titterai's selection. And here we go out of the red gun. This is hard to defend. Going with Robinson across the formation. You got the high-low and the running back, and going to get Stan the Man short of the goal line here. If this next play doesn't result in a touchdown, you got to kick the 3, I would think. Back to the same play. Not picked this time. Haddix roaming around. And down and has a touchdown. The high-low, you had to pick one. And that was the right choice. It just resulted in a touchdown anyway. Ricky Sanders from Stan Humphreys. It's 13-14. Extra point incoming. Should be automatic. And it is Low Miller. Knocks it in. We're tied at 14. About to enter the half. And here's the kickoff. Cobb, he's going to keep it in bounds. Try to see what he can do with it. You know, it's always a little bit dangerous, but he gets out past the 15. Welcome to halftime. We're all tied at 14. Pete Titterai, Nelson 79, doing battle. I'm Trojan 1979, filling in here on the broadcast at Tundra Bowl 9. And while they skipped it early, they want to get this game done. My goodness, Camp Huna, one of the Pacific Northwest guys in chat, checking in. Appreciate that. Noah Cornett, Thrash Tecmo, of course, representing the East Coast brand of Tecmo. I don't have an exact player count, but it feels like there's more people here than last year. 75, I think, is the official number. There were some last-minute adjustments to groupings and whatnot, and people getting into the games mostly seem to be having a good time unless the Tecmo luck goes their way, or goes against them, I should say. And here we go. The same play that we saw back-to-back on the goal line on the last possession that resulted in a score, and this time it's being taken away. And we're going to see a throw here. And Sanders was actually open there, stationary, got the cycle all the way around, but as is common, before the stationary route happens, the play goes into a wild play, and it's thrown out of bounds, which is probably what Pete Titterai wanted. Humphreys might be going back and be here, and he is. He's going to find Sanders, who throws it. And it's in the end zone for a touchdown. Pete Titterai really has that dialed in. Ricky Sanders for 6. It's 20-14. Extra point is good. 21-14 here. A swing of momentum. P-Titter, had the opening possession. Let's see if Nelson 79 can answer with the first possession of the third quarter here under 3.5 minutes. And we see Segathon. How you doing, my friend? The commish himself in chat. And I'm sure Rutger Healy, the staff, will see the appreciation. I also see War Machine out here in chat. The great War Machine who runs Thunderdome, 2K, does so much for the community. And first down and 10 now, just past the 5-yard line. Testaverde buying time. Blocks are holding up. The defensive line of the Redskins is not very good. And we have the J.J. Mark Carrier, and he's taken down. I think we're going to have a game switch. Please pause for station identification. So apparently we're going to switch at any moment here. You're tuned into Tundra Bowl live on whatever platform you're currently watching it on. All right, so Testaverde has an option. Instead of throwing it over the top, he's just going to run it straight ahead, gets the first down. 1:57 here, Tecmo time for Nelson 79. And we're cutting over to the next game. We have Retro Nate and Hoff. It's H-O-F-F, not Huff. All right, so the offset I. Here's Hoff running run one. Bricks it back to the inside, gets taken down, third down and 3. Can we get a good dude alert here in chat? We got a good dude in the game all the way across. John L. Williams near the 10-yard line, first down. And there is a chance here for a first down. Not if that happens. Richard Harvey with the sack on the pick play, second down and 18. Technically could be tackled inside the 1 and have a first and goal. And John L. and bracketed. Didn't go up for the time JJ, which is what Hoff was going for there. Offset I. Pass 2 is the call. Going up to Kane. Crossfields. Got him. No. He ends up getting contact made with him in the last moment. And it is incomplete. And the field goal is good. Norm Johnson for 3, who happens to be the worst kicker in the original Tecmo Bowl. Little nugget for everyone out there that doesn't know that. Noah Cornett, JJ stands for jumping jackass. That is a quote. Basically, it's an indefensible maneuver. If the offensive player goes up to get it and there's not a defender in front of him, it will be an automatic catch if the computer decides it's not going to go through his hands. So whenever you see the player jump up to grab the ball, oftentimes you see an animation that goes with that, a cutscene, and there's some garbage there. Back in B for Retro Nate. Why not? It finds Marv Cook for a good chunk of yardage here. He's now past his 45-yard line. And here comes run 2. John Stevens, all 44 running speed of him to the 25, taken down to the 22-yard line. First down and 10 now. Under 50 seconds here in the first quarter. Harper across the formation, trying to go to Cook's got the JJ near the end zone, in the end zone, touchdown, Retro Nate. He takes the lead. Do you smell what the Marv is cooking? Stevens does have big thighs. Here's the kickoff. Fenner out of his end zone. To the 10-yard line. Craig, we're going to the back and B already as player 2. Does he remember what quarter we're in? Hopefully this is not overthrow pick. And no user pick there. 7-3 into the second quarter here. Retro Nate over Hoff. not Huff, although I can call him Huff the rest of the broadcast if that would make people laugh, I guess. Chad already having fun with the Huff references. I hope you got your screen grab, or you could always go back in time. For those wondering, we're about 48 minutes into this particular broadcast. I'm assuming it went offline and then back on. All right, from the pro set and the top hash mark at the 10-yard line. Run 2 is the call. Here comes Chris Warren right through the middle and taken down right near the 20-yard line, short of the line again by 1 yard. Third down and 1. Now out of the second one out of the short shotgun. Here comes Craig. Or is it third down? I don't remember. Okay, that was third down. My apologies on that. 4th and 1. Same shotgun play. This time should be able to make this work if he can get Craig across the line. He does. And out to the 21. First down here with 4:17 Tecmo time. Here's the run. 3 to Warren. Blockers in front. Gets stopped by a drone. Engaged with another drone. Second down and 4 after a gain of 6. Warren, back-to-back run 3s. And just past the 35 and a first down. This time for the bottom hash mark. Run 4. James Jones stops, puts on the brakes, reverses field, takes it to the bottom. And out of bounds at the 48-yard line on the Seahawks side of the 50. 3:29 now. Pass 1, the call. And Craig scrambles for a gain of 5. Rook, welcome it to Chad. I also see Vincent Godfrey out there. Pass 4 now, the call. Craig looking for a friend, decides to keep running it. And now run 1, here comes Jones. Jones with a tap off and a fumble. Looks like Nate had the taps on that one. Ed Reynolds picks up the loose ball. And we're stuck at 7-3 here as time is running down. Retro Nate, all about his back and B, will be free to try that if he wants. There's the run. We're taking my drink order there. Yes, I'll take some water. First down and 10. Thanks to the staff being so accommodating. So we have an update here. Nelson 79 are tied at 28 with 1 minute left in the fourth quarter. We'll try to get you an update on the final of that. But a great update by the staff, keeping everyone informed there. That was a back and forth game. I know you guys were invested in that one before. If Nelson 79 were to take that game, I think just based on the rankings, that would be considered an upset, but there'd be no surprise Nelson can beat anyone. And Stevens with a run, really nowhere to go. And I think you might start to see some back and B action here, if not on this play, maybe the next one. Yeah, okay, so you're going to have the 1-on-1 up top. Is Wilson going to run it? He is going to run it. Wants to take more time away. Thought he might try to get that JJ in the end zone on the short side. And now his pick play, and he gets the comeback. What a break there for Nate. It looked like Hoff had the right guy selected on defense to get in front of it, but the route cut short. And Nate is the benefactor of that. And going all the way across to Irvin Fryer, back of the end zone, and the drone is there in the way to knock it down. Second down and 10, and now weak side open formation. Run to the bottom incoming. 60-yard field goal to win. Pete Titterai closes it out against Nelson 79. So that game went chalk, as they say, but a great game back and forth. Sorry we couldn't get the end of it for you. But now as time is ticking away here, field goal looks good, is good, and the lead is extended. 10-3 Retro Nate, as we're going to see a kickoff that's probably going to get a run out of bounds here by Hoff. So the score should hold into the second half. Derek Venner finally gets out of bounds. Punishes a drone for his trouble, and halftime is skipped for pace of play for this tournament. My goodness. All right. And Retro Nate with a chance to double dip here after getting that field goal at the end of the half. We are at Tundra Bowl 9. This is halftime of the feature game between Retro Nate and Hoff. Hartley Dyson good. A little condition check time in between quarters. Single back formation. Glasgow on defense. Hoff engages the drone, looking for a little bit of help. Finally gets the drone help after 5 yards. 2nd down and 5 for Retro Nate. Pro set formation, bottom hash mark. Glasgow on defense, pick play. And takes his medicine, does Retro Nate. David Wyman with the sack. It's 3rd down and 14. And pass forward is the call, and this could be just a throw-up thing because the short guys are open and no one else is. It's going to go long ball to Urban Fire. Even if it's picked, it's going to be like a punt. And it is incomplete. So we'll probably see a punt here. I believe it was Donnelly, or it's Hansen, I'm sorry. Donnelly's on the Seahawks. All right, Fenner from his 22. And really the key for those of you that are new to competitive Tecmo, just get out of bounds if you can. Very few teams have what you need to be able to get a guy going. And because the defense is juiced on a punt, if you fumble, they can easily take it back for a touchdown. So you don't want to risk that. Just get out of bounds. Kickoff's a different story. You got to pick your battles there depending on the team you have. Third quarter. Opening possession of the second half resulted in a punt for Retro Nate. If you're just joining us against Hoff, I'm Trojan 1979. This is Tundra Bowl 9. Here's the run one. Andre Tippett chasing, getting some drone help, and 1 yard lost on that play. Back to the shotgun formation for Dave Craig. Pick play. And trying to go, oh my goodness, the redirect player 2 nonsense results in an interception, and Retro Nate takes over now from the 41-yard line. Here is run one, tap off, and that one, Hoff wins that one. 2nd and 11. Camp Boone, you are welcome. It's this great team that gives us the updates. Over the top to Mosi to Tupo, diver. And first and goal from inside the 5. We'll just call it the 5-yard line. That's inside the 5. I wasn't wrong. All right. Mark Wilson with the QB keeper there, no go. Gets 1 yard. 3 more chances in a pick play, so this will hurt a little bit. Now 3rd down and goal from the 9. Wilson just getting closer. You can probably see a attempt for 3. My goodness, a tap was won there, and he almost took it all the way in. 4th and 2. You got to wonder here, if you take the field goal, you're still, it's still a 7-point game here. But I'm sorry, this is the right decision. Make it a 10-point game here. And right now, Hoff is showing some difficulty in moving the ball effectively. The decision made was 20s to the 20, so I think it works out pretty well for Nate for this situation. All right, so we got Regulator and Garth Rockman tied at half, 14-all. Keep you in the loop on that one. Condition checking time for Hoff. He's going to need to get, at the minimum, a field goal. He's going to need to get a stop and needs a touchdown. And he can take whatever he wants to get him, but he's going to need all 3 of those things to be in this one at minimum. If he can get 2 touchdowns, that's even better. But you're not going to get the onside kick as player 2. It's just very rare. Nobody out-taps the Hoff. I think they've out-tapped each other multiple times in this game, but I might be watching something different than you are. Ronnie Lepet on defense this time for Retro Nate. Yes, it is Lepet. It's not Lippet. It's Andre Tippett and Ronnie Lepet. I'll stake my life on that. John L. Williams, the intended target, finally gets the covered catch. The CC out to the 41-yard line on a first down for Hoff. And that should get the rhythm started for him. Pass one, he's going to have isolation. And he's got a linebacker on John L. Williams that has a chance. And one of the diver didn't work. Ronnie Lepet on defense. Pick play. Going up, tries to go the under. I should say wide receiver 1 there. Didn't work out. Lepet on defense again. And he's just going to throw it up for the JJ, possibly. He is going to let it go. Is this too late? And it's going to see a hands there. No go. 4th down and 10. He did have the underneath option there, which could have led to a field goal attempt. But this may be all or nothing here. And you got to take this underneath, and you got to think about maybe after a play or two here, you got to take a field goal because you're not going to be able to. You got to get that stop. And Craig is going to go over the top to John L. Williams, and it is intercepted by Ronnie Lepet. I apologize. Before we had I said before he was covered by linebacker. He actually was covered by Lepet, which made that throw a little riskier than originally anticipated. And I might have an update for you guys in a moment here. Okay, we're going to move over to the Rockman and Regulator game in a moment here. It's still 14-14. And it looks like Nate here is close to closing this one out. Pending a miracle. Should have done enough here with this clunker matchup. And that was risky, but Marv Cook gets it. Very risky throw. But he converts it, and it works out perfectly for him. 1st down and 10 at 1:23 remaining. And I think now you're close enough where you could try to get a few more points for differential sake. And down to the 41-yard line, 2nd and 3. And Cortez Kennedy with the sack. Yeah, that's why they pay me the big bucks here, Cam, for the pronunciations. Sigathon with the pronunciation guide. Appreciate that. I'm going to not impersonate a French person. Heard you can get canceled for that. Wilson going back in B. Wants Marv. Might have him. And the end zone, he's got the diver. No, out of the back of the end zone. And that will just about do it here. One chance for a heave for Hoff just for point differential unless he wants to take the field goal attempt. That's up to him. Ronnie Lepet in chase. Going up to John L. Williams. And inside the 1-yard line. That'll do it here. 13-3. Let's get you over to Regulator and Darth Rockman. Little bit of a humanity shuffle on the back end by the broadcast table here. Trying to get this swapped over for you guys. Okay, right now it's 21-14 in favor of Darth Rockman as we're coming to the game momentarily for you. And camp about pronunciations, I'm sure there are ones I'm going to get wrong, so we'll see. If you guys hit the right switch on the thing, we can always put in the logos after the fact too, just to get the action up. All right, back onto the matchup here. Regulator as the Rams and Darth Rockman with the Cincinnati Bengals. A Tapper's delight here. Both of these guys can really break a controller if you let them. Fulcher on defense. We got the burner down below. And underneath, Gaston Green drops the pass. That does not help. 2nd and 10. We are in the 4th quarter of a game between Darth Rockman and Regulator. Again, just kind of waiting for everything to switch over. But, the auto diver, really well done there by Regulator, and he gets Henry Ellard for 6. And we're about to have a tied game. Darth Rockman will be in a position to continue. If he can get down and get any points, he could close the game up potentially. So really well done there by Regulator, but certainly a lot of time here. An opportunity to close the game up by Darth Rockman if he executes well. All right. Woods goes on to the 12. Harold Green in excellent condition. That doesn't hurt. Trying to get some camera action for you guys here. Oh, look, I think we got the right people coming up here shortly. It's all coming together, guys. All right. The pro set sweep, and we had a bounce off. And Darth Rockman not able to quite capitalize the way he would have liked to, but he does get 5 yards there. And some time ticked away. Humphrey across formation. It is a pick play. And going to McGee, it is knocked down by Reg. Well defended. 3rd down and 5. And you look back to that last play if he doesn't convert. And we'll see what happens here. We do have the weak side open run. And Frank Stams, and now you've got a potential blocker help situation. Look at all of the stalling created by Regulator. Fumble. Ball bouncing around. Anyone's ball picked up by the Rams. What a turn of events. Regulator with a chance now to close it out deep in Bengals territory. The one thing is, even if he scores, there's still a chance that this is a burner and a McGee touchdown for Regulator in one play, and anticipating some running with the tapping, trying to take away that run 3. Everyone was open. And that's all short for that possession. So it's a horseshoe. Darth Rockman is not out of this. He can come back down, answer, and force overtime. Not the end of it you want to be on. You'd rather be going ahead to try to close out the game, but things happen. 12-yard line, 2 minutes of Tecmo time remain. Regulator, Darth Rockman. Extra footage here for you after the last game between Huff, or those of you that caught it early, Huff and Retro Nate. 2nd down and 10. Another pick play. Boy, he's just in his head right now. And trying to find. He had the great cycle there, but the tight end decided to run it out of bounds. 3rd down and 10. Single back formation. Here is pass 1. Esiason has Brooks underneath. He wants him. He's going to go to McGee. He's trying to catch him cheat. And the drop's incomplete. And the problem is that you needed a 1st down to extend the chains. He went for it over the top. It didn't pay off. And now this is the deciding 4th down and 10 really limits what you can do with your playbook here. A run 3 is probably not a good option. The weak side open, if it gets caught up, unless he bounces off, will probably also be a low percentage play. So here we go, pass 4. And so he's got good coverage across the board. Going all the way, has them in stride. Eddie Brown, fast Eddie Brown, to the 44. That was a risky throw, but he caught him in stride, and that might be a horseshoe of his own. 1st down and 10 for Darth Rockman. Extra curriculars here. I do have beef juice in my general vicinity. Walking around with the crock pot. This is amazing. It says beef juice on it. All the way, nice cycle to home and out of bounds at the 25-yard line. 37 seconds here. Time an issue. You got 2, maybe 3 plays, depending on how long they continue. And you might just see JJ attempts here at the hot route. And decides to run it. I think going down possibly to the stationary wide receiver 2 would have been a better option there. Could have maybe got an auto dive. Hindsight, I can call it as the announcer. And now 2nd down and 7. Going all the way up to the top in the back of the end zone. Touchdown, Darth Rockman. Roddy Holman. And I think I'll have another game to play probably shortly after this one, so we'll get some other commentators on mixing in. But it's been an absolute pleasure. Let's see how this one finishes out. Darth Rockman Regulator tied here near the end of regulation. I've been asked to comment about your crockpot settings, Okoye, LT, and QB Eagles. Is that legitimate, or is he just making that up?
Oh, no, it's legit.
This is verified with classy custom engraved labels on plastic. That's amazing.
Was the most out of all of this.
Whoa. This guy has talent. I mean, this looks like a trophy he's carrying around, or a good luck charm or something.
If we ever have Tom Zach Bowl again, we're just going to buy a crock pot and spray paint it gold.
You heard it here, folks. The spray-painted gold crockpot trophy for Tom Zach Bowl, whenever it returns. Hopefully 2023 is the goal. Hey, this is overtime and Regulator. Horseshoe continuing to be further applied up the backside. Gets it all the way to the 13-yard line. Okay. I've been asked to inform by way of a completion to Buford McGee. Anyone that wants to donate to the Harry Sidney, My Brother's Keeper, can do so at Thunderbolt.com. If you do the registration, you can put a donation in for any amount as if you were registering for the tournament. Just put a note in on your PayPal that you're donating to the My Brother's Keeper charity. And thank you for doing it. It's a great cause. Helps young men in this area and beyond. So, Vulture on defense for Darth Rockman. Jim Everett underneath completes to Gary to the 35, 3rd and 1. And in stride to Gaston Green all the way to the 50, into just past the 50 into Bengals territory. Rotating around really well down there. Everett put the brakes on, and now 2nd down and 4. You feel kind of helpless at this point. The one redeeming factor is you have Lansford, who is a pile of dog crap and trying to get his arrow lined up. Could be an issue, so you want to get closer if you can. Yeah, the barefoot gives you 2 extra yards, I think. Yeah. 1st down and 10 after the conversion there for Regulator. Darth Rockman needing anything. He's got 3 guys he's got worried about covering, and Everett does not let it fly. And gets out past the 30-yard line to about the 28. Out of the pro set. And Gaston Green to the bottom, and now you're really in a spot where you're not too worried about James Francis bearing down on you as long as you line it up. Shotgun formation, 2 guys open, really 3 if you count the go down to 2 back of the end zone. That's touchdown, and that's going to do it here. So that closes out the game between Regulator and Darth Rockman, and Regulator continues his terror, completely ravaging the Tecmo community as he goes. No regard for human life. And I'm going to give it a pause, a break for myself here, but the stream will continue. It's Trojan 1979, and Beef Juice, are you going to come on the microphone for a little bit? I think Beef Juice is going to come on and repeat whatever he did 2 years ago, I think. Oh, we'll see. Thanks, guys. It's been great. Have fun. Enjoy the rest of the stream.
Well, we have Mac versus Ludio 1 now. Mac has the Falcons, Ludio 1 as the Cards. Oh, I'm feeling all right now. Retro Nathan making some comments about my previous time on the mic. If you go back, I mean, I encourage anyone to go back on Twitch from 2 years ago and listen to that. And you can literally hear a human get drunker over the course of 6 hours. So I'm not as smooth or as good as Troy with the play-by-play, but I'll do my best here. Ooh, Tim Rosenball there with a 7-yard run. I've been playing in Group 4 today. I'm 0-3 now. I have one last game against Rico. I won't win that. I'm going to go ahead and say we can put money on that if you want, that I will not win that. I believe in Group 4 we got Levi and Rico are undefeated in our groups. Pete Titterai has lost. I know he lost to Rico. He may have lost to Levi as well. So the one seed in Group 4 has had a couple unfortunate losses already.
Someone's wife would be owning the fucking watering hole.
Ludio, if you don't know, runs a business called Carcade that is basically a mobile arcade. You can have him for parties and events. He can drive his van to wherever. You can play any video game system you basically want. I recommend you check that out. It's Carcade, C-A-R-C-A-D-E. You can see it on the right side. It is one of the sponsors of the event. Mike Rosier or Rozier, we don't know. Nobody knows, really. It's been one of life's deep secrets, how you pronounce Mike Rozier's name or Mike Rosier's name. Goes up, Collins. I think it's Sean Collins. I really don't know the Falcons receivers' names. I apologize. I don't use the Falcons, and I just know their last names. Andre Rison, and I don't know, Marty Jenkins. He was with the Falcons. LG Crumpler, is that a guy? I don't know. He's on the Falcons, isn't he? Oh, not in Tecmo? Okay, DT corrected me that LG Crumpler wasn't in the game that came out in 1991. We don't know if LG Crumpler... Oh, George Thomas? Is he a factor? Okay, DT, you heard it here first. DT says George Thomas is a factor in the Falcons' offense. Steve Broussard's hard to stop. That's what she said. Okay, I got it. I got to keep it clean. Oh, yeah. I should also point out Nate had just announced, I believe the Harry Sydney meet and greet, I believe it raised at least $100, if I heard correctly. So that's nice. That's more money to his charity, My Brother's Keeper. I should point out that Tick is wearing the rattiest Jesse Tuggle jersey I've ever seen. It is the starter jersey. Yeah, no, it's nice. It is very nice. Hey, Tick, can you go stand between those two in the game so we can see this Jesse Tuggle jersey? I mean, I think that's what really everyone wants to see during this. There it is. Right there. You're there. Just go between those two. Just walk a little bit more. No, in between them, it's a better shot. This is, yeah. See, look at this. Look at that. Look at the wear and tear on that. I mean, I feel we have the Falcons here, so showing off the best Jesse Tuggle jersey I've ever seen. Well, actually, second best. Yeah, the guy that used to go to Tecmo Madison that had the Pro Bowl Jesse Tuggle, and I forgive me for never actually knowing your name, but you're amazing. Your jersey was amazing. Do you have your own controller? Okay, Tick has his own controller like a loser.
My controller's right here.
Well,
Actually, I have 6 in my
you know all the controllers are the same, right? I mean, as long as the buttons work, right? Oh, we got a touchdown there. Is that tie up the game? We're going to be tying up the game? Mike Rozier? Oh, no. It's 13-21. If I paid more attention to the game while I did the commentary, I could have told you that earlier on. 14-21 now. The bonus is that the other guys that commentate are actually good at this game and have to keep playing, and then you get stuck with the beef. No. Like, they could have cracked it. They could have, like, cracked it. I mean, this is... Oh, average Tim Rosenball. Average Tom Tupa. You out there on the Twitch stream, go ahead and give me your choice. Do you do Tupa or you Rosenbaugh when you start out with the Cardinals? Please answer in the chat. Oh, he puts in Ricky Prohl. Could be a game changer here. Oh, Johnny Johnson had no time as the Payless guest. Runs it out of bounds quickly. We got 4th down and 3. And we're going for it with the touchdown lead. You could risk very good. Oh, and that gives them very good field position. That's a bold move, Cotton. Didn't look like it paid off, though. Literally, we're in the red zone immediately for the Falcons, and I feel like Ludio might have just handed Mac a real chance to get this game. Ooh, 4th down and 5. Real decision time here. Gonna go for it. Kind of have to with only 2:52 left in the game. See if Hugh Mullen can work his magic here. Ludio taking his time trying to pick a defender. Oh, and it's blocked. That's side change, and that is probably the game. Let's see if Ludio can actually work the clock down here. Took a big risk going on 4th down in his own territory. Gave it back to Falcons. Mac was not able to capitalize on such good field position there. All right. Well, I think you're right. Are they mixed up on that? Okay, so. Chat. So I think Campuna, you might be correct. I think we might have got the names mixed up there. Okay, yeah. We do have confirmation. Ludio is the Falcons. Mac is the Cardinals. Mac is winning. So thank you for the spot. That's unfortunate. We're gonna see if let's see if Ludio can capitalize on that. Devastating turnover, possibly. Oh, and that's going to be the game. Mac, not Ludio, as the Cardinals advances, or not advances. He's just in the group play. You know what I mean. We're going to switch now. We got Bob the Agent versus Dark Rockman. Rockman? Whatever. Rozier. Whoa. Interception by Mark Carrier. One of the jerseys that they're giving away here at Tundra Bowl this year is a Mark Carrier autographed jersey, which, as a Bears fan, seems pretty awesome. Oh, an immediate fumble. Bengals recover. We got Barney Bussey. Barney Bussey. No one said that name. No one's had to say that on the fly like that. This second quarter, I would like to point out, is sponsored by Campuna's Tuna. Campuna's Tuna is one of the proud sponsors of every time I have to get on the mic. Thank you, Campuna, and your tuna. We got a fumble again, another fumble, another turnover. We got Richard Nett. And we got a lot of sloppy play early on here. I'm not going to lie, I don't know who Bob the Agent even is. I've never... Does have a pretty sweet Ninja Turtle shirt though, so props to that. Rockman doing a very good job of chunking the ball down the field here. We're under a minute left here in the first half. See if he can get some more points on the board before we hit halftime, which hopefully doesn't get skipped and is the all cheerleader halftime. Oh, to Bailey, touchdown. Going up 2 touchdowns at half really puts Rockman in a good position here. He runs it out here. We're going to have time for probably one long play. Hope for a JJ, maybe right before halftime. Time's going to expire here as it goes incomplete, and we get to halftime. Will they skip it? Or are they going to let it play? We're going to let it play. Oh, they skipped it. We really, Manu's in person here. We really need Manu to go and actually enforce the half times. I mean, I feel like that's a pretty important thing here. Segathon mentions that Brewdog needs to program the interception cut screen to the halftime panty shot cut screen. I'm all for this. I mean, if we can make that hack happen, it seems like it would be a pretty easy one to do. 100%. Yeah, agree. We're gonna get some turnover. We've had turnovers, so I mean, you could get more turnover. I don't know. We'll see, but it's bad juju to skip the halftime show, guys. I can't stress that enough. This is a good point. I have Manu over here right now. I asked him about the halftime shows. Had a pretty has a pretty neutral stance on whether or not you should skip them, which I was surprising given 2 years ago he was very much adamant on the chat about not skipping them. But he did basically prove the point. There are people that want to watch the halftime show, and there are people that don't like possibly seeing a panty shot. And I think that sums it up best. We got another touchdown by the Bears here. This game is really getting out of hand. I think with 4 touchdowns, probably not going to be. We're gonna switch here, I think, to Group 4, which is actually my group. We'll see Rico versus Nelson 79, also known as Levi. As this game is starting to get a little bit out of hand. Oh, another interception. This is devastating watching this, really. I mean, Mark Carrier is on fire. Rockman's had his way with the Bengals here all day in this game. It's this is looking real rough for Bob the Agent.
Ready, down, put. Ready, down, put. Ready, down, put.
Okay. Program update. Looks like we might be switching now to Primetime versus Justin Peters, JP51. Not sure on what the teams are yet. I think they're going through that right now. So we'll be cutting to that game here in just a bit.
Ready, down, put. Ready, down, put.
Wide open Wendell Davis there. This is really it's just sometimes you just have a bad day with the matchup. Rockman's really not had a bad move at all today with this game with the Bears. It's a consummate pro is what we would say. I don't know who we is, but I'm sure they would say it. The primetime Justin Peters game coming up here. It's going to be the classic all-time garbage match of Patriots Colts that everyone loves to use and abuse. Primetime is going to be the Colts, as he called the matchup. Peters called the Patriots. So get ready for some trash. But hey, let's see if we can watch Rockman score another touchdown. This is why we only have a 28-point max for the point differentials on these games. Okay. Now we're going to Rico and Nelson. So, we're going live with them. So here we are right now. We got Rico and Nelson 79, Levi. We got Cardinals Cowboys. Best of my knowledge, both these guys are currently undefeated in our group. So this is kind of a battle for who's going to come out on top in our group play here with Group 4. The only matchup after this is Rico versus myself, which I'm just going to go ahead and say probably not going to win that game. We'll see. I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the FanDuel betting line is on Beef versus Rico, but I can't imagine I'm a favorite. We got a halftime show here, and they're watching the whole thing. Respect for Group 4. We've all watched the full halftime show every time. Kick off by Sakahima. Oh, Rosenbaugh just sitting there, gets it off the Roy Green at last second. He does break free. Almost looked like there was going to be a grapple, but he was able to get away from that. Good gain of yards there. And we just switched to prime time. We have prime time and Justin Peters now with the Colts Pats battle of trash. Got it. Oh, great! Just Dikembe Mutombo'd that ball. This is a solid matchup here, as Primetime is always one of the top quality guys playing. Peters is pretty good. Peters is probably the best at talking trash at all times. George throws deep to Brooks here. Too much coverage. Incomplete. Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and let... DT really wants everybody out there to know that he called a Phillies-Raiders matchup. He walked away, so I have no more details on it, but let the world know that he did call that. So that's happening on another TV. Oh, John Stevens. Nice run there by him. He gets the first down. Stevens again on the run. He's getting some good yardage here, and he's going to keep going. The issues of having the Colts is that it's really not a good defense. Oh, Marv cooking bad. That's unfortunate. Mostly Tutupu and bad. Tutupu comes out. George Adams comes in. This is riveting stuff. Stevens, known for his incredibly large thighs, but as they say, thick thighs save lives. Peters having a good drive here. He's down in the red zone here. Let's see if he can put some points on the board. Stevens again. He's tackled. You did? Tick won a game. Yeah, so Tick beat the Ridler. It might have been because DPS didn't help. Oh, we got a blocked field goal. Oh, recovered by the Colts. We're still at no score here. That's a really tough blow for Peters as he worked the ball downfield for quite a while there. To come up with no points is not a great situation. We'll see if Primetime can capitalize on that opportunity.
Ready, down, put. Ready, down.
He's got plenty of time to work the clock here. Get down here before halftime. Oh, I think Joe Hunter working some moves there. Gets another first down. Checking some stats here. Looks like everyone's about average. Oh, we have a good Ken Clark, everybody. I mean, that's really what everybody wants in life is to wake up, find a good Ken Clark, have a cup of coffee. I will be soon.
Ready, down, put.
I don't know if
Ready,
it's on.
down, put. Ready, down, put.
Incomplete pass there is joining me now. We have Adam Krebs. You might know him as Super Duper. Adam, how did you do today?
Only to lose to a 65-yard field goal to Phoenix at the Horn, so that was too bad. And then
Cabarella was picking me off 4 times, and that was a trouncing. But 0-4. I think my career Tundra D1 record is like 1-11.
A quality day indeed for you.
I did make it to the second round in 2v2 and Twist of Fate. Now, granted, one of those was a bye, but
So apparently your mic was off for a good chunk of that.
oh, that's too bad.
It's okay. Just the important thing to know is that Adam Krebs had an excellent time playing and going 0-4. I'm going to be 0-4 soon. We're going to be 0-4 together. I mean, and that's really, in life, that's what we want to achieve. Is
Right, and that's why, you and I made it to the second round of the 2v2. That's because we had the bye.
We did. We got a bye.
And then we got trounced. So, I mean, it goes to show that we are 2 quality players of 0-8 caliber.
Obviously. I haven't won an actual game in anything this weekend. Losing in 2v2, other than that bye, which doesn't count. And then Twist of Fate, I had to wear oven mitts, and I lost to Hank the Tank.
I had to wear oven mitts against Flo. I had a 10-0 lead on him only to blow that too. So that's a perfect super duper weekend. Party.
I highly recommend coming out to Tundra Bowl on Friday simply to play Twist of Fate, because you just don't know what you're going to end up with. You could end up having to put all your bench players in. You could end up with oven mitts. You could
Upside down controllers.
Regulator will do a bunch of bench presses right in front of you while you try to play. It's very distracting.
He might even bench press you while trying to
Like
play. That
just-
might be one of the twists. I didn't even read them all.
Is it? We got, but yeah. Back to this riveting Pulse Cats. I was going to say Pulse Cats. I apologize. I've had too many spotted cows already. It's Pat's Colts. We all know this. Mark Wilson gets it blocked in the end zone. That could have... We were... and they skipped a halftime show.
Skipping the halftime. That's just rude. That's just rude to all the viewers.
And we've discussed this already. I made it, made my stance. I had Manuel come over and kind of get his stance on it. And I think it's just people are anti-panty shot. I really think so.
Woke culture.
It is. I mean, well, I don't even... Maybe.
I think people just want to keep the game going, and I get that, but at the same time, respect the game. We still have the 7th inning stretch in baseball.
I just feel like I'm going to go ahead and pretend that it's pearl clutching over the possibility of a panty shot. These people are prudes, and they have no business being in Tecmo. I'm sorry if that's a hot take.
Unless you accidentally drop the controller on the ground and hit your foot, and then I guess we can acknowledge you're clumsy.
No, you should have held on to the controller. Oh, we got it. We got
a deep CC to beach.
Beach.
Son of a beach.
Beach. I really enjoy the fact that Troy and his velvet voice called the game like perfectly, and then I just hop on, and it's just hot trash coming out of my mouth. Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to go.
I'll stick around.
I gotta play Rico, and you guys will have Adam here for a little bit to get you through the day.
All right, beat your sleeve. So now you got just Duper, but kidding, it's not just Duper. We got Nicolino here.
Hey.
Nick, how you doing in D2?
So far so good. 4-0, unexpected, but feeling pretty good. Let's see how the brackets all shape out, because they're tabulating all the group play stats all right now.
Good to hear, because I mean, like, you and me are kind of even players, and it's one of those where we go up to D1 and we get slaughtered. We go down to D2 and we play well. And even though we get slaughtered, like, we're in games. I mean, that's kind of the fun of it. Like, one or two plays here or there could have, gotten you a big win against a good game. And, sometimes it just doesn't happen.
Yeah, and a lot of times it doesn't happen. Let's be honest. But so far, I mean, I'll say this, though. There are guys in D2 who are really good.
Mm-hmm.
My group has Dizzy P, who I play with in G League, in HSTL G League. NMU Fred, who finished, I think, 4th last year in Division 2. So, and there's a couple new guys, but one guy held his own pretty well, this guy Big Mitchie. And there was a new guy who just came in who just kind of was here to have fun. And, so I think he got maxed out a couple times on the point differential. But they're looking around some other groups. The bracket in Division 2 is going to be players that people know. If you're watching the stream, you're going to know who those guys are if you're playing online Tecmo. There's some really good talent out there. So I'm very happy that obviously my best performance. So I'm feeling good about it. But overall, it's like you. I come here for fun and to have a good time, and it never disappoints, and today's no exception.
Absolutely. For those of you still watching the game but not paying attention quite as much, the Colts just got the ball back on a turnover, and it looks like Prime Time about to. Oh no! He's about to up his lead on JP. 126 left here in the third, 3-0. It's a very tight game of a garbage matchup. That kind of is what it is. And it kind of. Oh, geez, another bad pass out
Maybe
of
you
bounds.
should put Jack Trudeau in
Put in Jack Trudeau
on the mic and on the field.
All right. Well, Nick also has a cool thing running right now. He's got a new baseball game out coming up in a couple weeks. Talk to us about it. Give us a quick rundown. We'll give you 30 seconds.
Okay. So, as some of you guys know, and Beef Juice, who is here, plays our game. It's called. I work for Out of the Park Baseball, Out of the Park Developments. We produce Out of the Park Baseball. So OTP 23 comes out April 22nd. It's a baseball management simulation game. So I imagine those of us who like games like Tecmo would be into that. All strategy based. You can play throughout baseball history, starting from I think 1897 to current day. You can go back, relive the past. You can rewrite the past, or move forward into the future. With any MLB team, we've got KBO, we've got Japanese leagues, everything. Everybody's real. Teams are real. I love working there. I'm the product manager for Perfect Team, which is our card-based game where you can open up packs of cards and build your team based on packs of cards that our artist creates, and all with real players. And it's a promotion relegation setup, and it's just a wonderful experience. If you like strategy, if you like thinking, you like baseball, it's really the game for you. It's a simulation, so you're not grabbing a controller. You're letting the AI do the work, and you're telling the
Kind
what
of like
to
AI
do.
fantasy, right?
Right. Yeah.
That's cool.
Much in the kin, if those people who play out there know Football Manager from the soccer world, it's the same concept. It's baseball. I know I've for years played Football Manager since the 90s when it used to be Championship Manager, and to work for a game like this, I'm truly honored and thrilled, and I love it.
You said that comes out the 22nd. That's
April
less
22nd.
than 2 weeks away already.
So you can wish list it on Steam. You can go to our website, OTP Developments, and pre-order it for a 10% discount. And April 22nd is the big day.
Awesome. Great to hear. AC Slater asks Ludio, but I think he means you, Nico. Will there be a football version?
Not at the moment. They were working with possibly having a football version, but unfortunately, the person who was in charge, I forget which football game they were talking to, but the guy passed. So right now that is sort of put on the back burner. We do have a hockey game called Franchise Hockey Manager, so that's out there. We do help publish that game. It's very similar to our game as far as the look and feel of it. It's just hockey, and you're in the hockey universe, and that's sort of the fun thing about those games is you kind of you're not sort of you're the main character in your eyes, but you're plopped into a world that just evolves around you, and you're just trying to adapt and make the team as best you can.
Awesome. Back to the game on the stream. We just got a JP field goal to tie it up at 3. We have less than 4 minutes to play here in the fourth quarter. Again, these players are so much better than I. So watching these guys play with 3-3, part of me is like, oh man, where's the offense? And then I see which teams they're playing with, and then I also remember that they've both beaten me by like 40 points plus in games past. So like, okay, they are good.
Oh yeah, and I mean in this matchup, is Albert Bentley the best guy on the field?
Albert Bentley, I would say, is the best guy in the. Well,
Albert Bentley offensively,
yeah.
Maybe Lepet defensively.
Yeah, I'd probably say that. Bentley's versatile, but I mean, he can do one of those where he just fumbles it away. If we look on the, I don't know if we switched over to the other game or not. We're looking at a screen with 2 different games going on. Rico and Beef Juice are getting going. No, never mind. They're getting set up for the next game. Ha! Adam has to pay more attention than just what's happening on the gameplay screen.
AC Slater, this is the Nicolino.
Oh, wow. Ronnie Lippett with the interception. That could prove to be huge.
AC Slater, this is the Nicolino. I'm here with Krebs, having a good time. And I do enjoy your streams. I'm one of your followers.
I also love Saved by the Bell. Kelly Kapowski as the original crush. Jesse wasn't bad, and then Showgirls came out, and then Jesse was very nice. And that Tori chick, I don't remember what happened to her. She was there for the one season Kelly was on vacation or something.
Thanks, War Machine. I love your streams too. Our community is the best.
It is. It really is. I'm so glad I found it. here I thought it was just going to be a bunch of guys playing Tecmo, but it's also a bunch of guys that are good guys that care about each other, that care about a variety of things, and they just know how to enjoy. We come from all the different political landscapes, all the different states and towns across the country, for a good cause. I mean, we come together, and it doesn't matter if you go 0-4 like me. We're here for the fun of the weekend. Like, I can put that ego away.
Oh, yeah. All right, what we got? We got a long field goal here.
We're down to a field goal and 2 minutes to play. That might be a little
Oh, block.
Big play, big play.
Who's getting that ball?
Colt's got it.
Harvey Armstrong with the recovery. There he goes.
All right, so here we go. Prime time's got a prime opportunity. Well, I mean, it's the Colts in garbage play with 1:35, but you never know. He's only got to go about 30 yards to get in field goal range. Oh, and he fumbles, but it's out of bounds. Them's the breaks. Them's the breaks.
I never, prime time can pull out anything.
Again, I played him, I think, my first Madison, and he just absolutely takes the living crap out of me.
So I played with him 2v2 last year, and he was so insightful and understood how so much stuff works.
Yep.
There's a reason why we made a run into the semis.
You guys are streaming beef juice at any moment?
Okay.
So everything is Flo's fault.
Everything is Flo's fault if Beef Juice loses, but if Beef Juice wins, I mean, he played a heck of a game. What a great run there to get into field goal range. 4 seconds left. Is he actually going to call the field? He is. Good.
Here we go.
Smart. Take the points. Unless it's a block here by Tippett. Oh! Looks like he might miss that field goal.
Oh, he got it.
Close enough.
Didn't even get a cutscene. Dean Diasucci.
And, we got one more. We got the kickoff. It's not over. Everybody remembers Holtzy at Madison taking the Saints back on a 109-yard kickoff return for a score.
Oh, he's juking. Prime time.
You almost
got
gotta hope there for a fumble and then like an offensive lineman recover and just go at bow speed. All right, we're about to switch over to Rico and Beef. We're gonna see how good or bad Flo set that playbook and lineup.
Well, you talk about fumbles on the kickoff, the opening kickoff. One of my games, I was playing someone who was the Rams. He fumbled the kickoff. Henry Eller picked it up and returned it for a touchdown.
Well, Marion Butts. We're not dating Butts. We're just marrying Butts. And he takes it to the house. So Beef Juice already behind. Do we give the credit to Rico for that run, or do we give the credit to the failure to Flo for not picking Rico's plays?
I think you always have to blame Flo.
Okay, we're gonna blame Flo.
No matter what. Rico loves butts, according to Speed Racer.
Not wrong. He told me he's an ass man. Actually, I'm kidding. He didn't tell me that, but I can only assume. Rico not even picking a play right now. I don't know if he's taking a drink.
There's some commotion going on. Molnar and DT, something's... QBE, we have a touchdown in that game, but there's laughter and face palming happening right now.
Beef Juice and Rico had a system reset. That's what that was. DT just scored against Molnar and hates himself for it. I love watching some of these guys play. Like, DT can get into it as much as anybody. And what I love watching about DT when he plays is he'll throw in those play-action plays. And I watched him open up a game where he ran the QB sneak 3 straight plays to open up a tournament. And he got a first down. And it's just like he's not afraid to do a trick him and dick him or do whatever.
Yeah.
He's very confident in this play calling and a fun dude. So it's always It's always a good time. Molnar, God, I can't think back. I keep thinking back to Midwest last summer, and he'll tell you the same thing. We had Niners, Giants, and one of those stupid games you should never call. And I'm like, the only way I can stick with him, give me good players. And he had a goal line stand in the fourth quarter, and that would have been an epic upset that day. I'd already beat Jimmy Vogt, so I was already feeling good.
You're flying high in that one.
I was flying 4-4, best day of my life.
Nice.
500, best day of my life.
All right, so we're back here. What do we got? Rico is the Chargers. Beef Juice is the Bengals. So we're restarting this. So AC Slater thinks they may recreate the score. And Primetime's here. He just, after a scintillating 6-3 victory.
Every point counts.
So when you're using the Colts, is it as much speed Bentley as much as you can? Give him the ball as much as you can?
No, I just had openings against me because I'm blocking those linemen and you get them in there. And I should have busted out or, went wide a couple times. But I didn't think that was bad.
Lozic in the game to Miller, and it looks like that's going to be a big play and a big score for Rico. I mean, one of these times we're just going to call him Swagger, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I agree, Speed Racer. Never use the Colts. Colts, Seahawks, Patriots. I try to stay away from those teams.
I got knocked out of Tom Zach one year playing as the Colts. It was like Colts, Seahawks, I think. And I lost with the Colts, but I had Verdon and Excellent. He got 3 balls in the end zone, and then I got picked off in the last play of the game. And that stuck with me.
I've got to go. They're calling D2 guys. Let's see what the bracket looks like.
Good luck, Nick, and hopefully we'll talk to you soon, and you'll be 5-0. All right, here we go. We got Holman getting up just past the 20. This is a matchup I've played a couple times, and again, goes to show how uncomfortable I am. I'm more comfortable with the Bengals and the Chargers, but it doesn't matter because I think 0-3 in this matchup. Man, I really should just play not good players. Boomer, with and that's got to be a flow picked play right there. The play action. I'd like to see us feed a Brooks a couple times, work the way down the field, see what Beef Juice does. Beef is my roommate this weekend. We got back to the room last night, decided we're going to sim a season and play a playoffs. And we only made it through one game, but it was Denver Bills, and he lost the coin flip, so I took Bills, and I housed him. So, but again, it took all the juice and the Bills against Denver in order for me to win. Second down and 10 after we went deep. 1:37 to play here in the first quarter. 7-0. We're trying to use O'Neal to come in, sweeps around, gets around the drones. Got a nice breeze behind us, a door open. Get one of those Green Bay Springs. Delicious 38-degree day. Yes, Randy, this is still bracket play. We're trying to clean up as fast as possible. We're about 20 minutes behind or so. Hoping to get that simulated season in. I unfortunately got the Browns. Walked in and let Beef Juice go ahead of me because he had a crock pot. He got the Bills in the simulated season for the for here at Tundra Bowl. It was unfortunate for me. Bird is the word. Brooks going nowhere. Got taken down by the drones in the backfield. Looks like Hank is done with his team's or his group's play. Holtz, he's out. DT wins that group 4-0. Molnar and Wolf. Molnar and Hardy Nickerson both went 2-2, so they're probably going to move on to the bracket. So Hank at 0-4 and Josh Holtzbauer 1-3. Looks like they are out of the bracket play. So Holtzy coming back, and not able to make it out of group play, but that's okay. I feel for him. So the Chargers have the ball back, and it's looking like it's Butts time again. It's a grade A tushy run right there. So Beef Juice putting himself in an early hole. Can't like that. Cincinnati is not a team that you can do a lot of the deep bombs, the JJs and CCs to get. One of the teams I love playing with is Atlanta, just because worst case scenario, I can just chuck it deep to Ryzen. The unfortunate thing is if you're chucking up to Ryzen, your defense is playing that garbage anyway. .33 here to go in the second quarter. Boomer scrambling. That Boomer's a zoomerin'. Matty V is not here. Dobie's not here. Ridler, I don't know his exact record, but I did see he got absolutely trounced by Tick, which is hilarious because Tick just got absolutely trounced in his first game of the day. So an incredible group there, one where, I mean, in that kind of group, once one guy gets up, I mean, it can really be anyone's ball game. I mean, it can just swing either way. Brooks not able to get very far. It's 3rd and 2. Rico's trying to get out of it here so he can get the ball back and another chance at a score. And Beatrice is at least trying to move the chains to keep it alive and keep Rico from having a chance to get back into the end zone again, or even a field goal to put more points on the board. You don't want that. 4th down. This could be this could be the turning point of the game right here. This could win it or lose it. And Beatrice is going to run for that 1st down. Here we go. Nice pass there to McGee. I guess I was a little delayed. That's because I was looking at a different computer. Got a different browser up on this one, and I was looking at the delayed feed. My bad. Here's Boomer. Throwing to Brown. Deep to the end zone. Got it on the CC. Beef Juice is on the board. That's big. The score before the half, the score at all is big, but the score before the half, make it a 1-score game. I think he even gets the ball back to start the second half. So if he can get out of this half without giving up a big play and more points, he's at least setting himself up to bring it back to even and play in a tight second half. .33 ticks left here in the first half. Lozig under center. He's going to hand off. Of course, it's Butts. And there's that big play you didn't want to happen. Holter v. Butts, and Butts gets out of bounds. 17 seconds to play. Ridler and Beau. That's a good question. I wish I had the sheets in front of me. .7 seconds left. This is going to be the last play of the half. I don't know why he's not playing Fulcher deep. There he goes. Deep to Miller. Is he going to get over Fulcher's head? He's going to be over everybody's head. Good job there, Rob Beach Juice. Holding it steady. Oh, my wife's online. High five. Double high five to you too, babe. Can't wait to see where everybody's at here in the third quarter checklist. That's something I found pretty common today between me and half of my opponents is we all kept forgetting to check our lineups. And I don't think that's because we were drinking too much. I just think that we got into the game and just forgot. Looks like Beef is doing the same thing. Big shout out to my almost 4-year-old daughter, Vivian. She's streaming in today. She likes watching Dad play games. She even makes me play games with her. We got this cool one with, what is it, the Incredible Ladybug or something like that. There's a game on her Kindle that we play. So basically the Sonic the Hedgehog tablet game, but with characters from a little Disney show. I think it's Disney. I'm not sure. But pay attention. Sorry, Vivi. I love you. Finally getting our checks in. Beef remembered. I think word got passed down with one of those folded notes from middle school. Here we go. First down from the 26-yard line. There's a Esiason running around. Get out of bounds. Don't fumble it away. Second down to 5. Good defense there by Rico. He read that one perfectly. My group was pretty interesting for those that haven't heard. Nate, Hoff, and K-Cab, Kevin Cabarello, all went 3-1. So the winner of that one's going to come down a point differential, but they're all going to move on to the bracket. I did not play Nate. Fun story, the night before the group play release, where they released the groups, I had a dream where I beat Nate and I beat Hoff. And then, 18 hours later, I found out that I am grouped with those two. So I immediately knew I wasn't going to beat either one of them on the day. And I ended up not playing Nate because we had 6 in our group. And Hoff beat me game 1. So, again, your dreams are not fortune telling, despite what the fortune teller wants to tell you. Fun fact, life hack right there. If a fortune teller tells you something, especially if it's from your dream, it's not right. Floyd can eat it all he wants, or whoever the dream guy was. Seeds were determined by Hoff and Nate. So they put each other against each other in the same group. But no, when you think about it, Woodshed was a 3 seed. Kevin Cabarello was a 3 seed. This whole tournament had such high top end players that they only seeded the top 3 in each group, and then everybody else was unseeded. So we didn't feel like me was the 50th ranked out of all the 50 guys, which is accurate. So yeah, I think it was fair though. I haven't seen one group where I'm like, oh yeah, that was completely lopsided. And even the ones where there's a lot of good guys in, but you look up and down, and you're like, there's good guys in every group. It's one of the toughest tournaments, top to bottom, around. I mean, you get some of the smaller ones that might come in, a really good Detroit or a really good Midwest, and you've got the top end talent. Those top 15 guys are so incredible. It carries everything, and it's the same thing here. We just got twice the amount of people as some of the other tournaments around the country. That's exactly what Beef Juice needed to do, by the way, is march down the field and get a score, although he's not yet completed that score. Used up almost the whole quarter. Speed Racer, you're right. This is the new Madison. That's why we call it the National Championship. Oh my goodness. That's a tough one. Beef Juice might just bury his face in the crock pot after that. For those that don't know the story of how Beef Juice got his nickname, he once drank the beef juice out of a crock pot after a tournament. So, everybody's got the reason for a name. I'm Super Duper because it rhymed and it was available when I signed up. So it turned out better. I could have been Munford and Sons, and that's just kind of dumb. So glad I didn't go with that. I mean, it's not dumb. It's just not great. Yep, Disaster, we're still in group play. We're closing up, though. It's just about done. Bolter with a sack. Beef Juice going in. Well, Beef Juice is still playing, and guess who returns? I did not get the Division 2 bracket. Nick is back, and he's got the bracket. Who do you got game 1? Or are you going to buy?
We have the final 16. Their games are just starting now. We have TA Striker against Big Mitchie. The TA Striker is the number 1 seed. Big Mitchie was in my group. He's pretty good. He went 2-2. He's a 16 seed. NMU Fred, who was also in my group, up against Scott P. That's the 8-9 matchup. NMU Fred, again, was a semifinalist last year in Division 2. 4th seed Buddha Bomb against 13 seed Jared. 5th seed Brian S. against number 12 Dizzy P. Everybody knows Dizzy P from HSTL. He's in the G League. Also was in my group, another very good player. Number 2 seed is Swags. He's got Andrew S.
Good for Swags.
Nathan J. is a 7 seed against 10 Bob. I'm the 3rd seed against Spotted Toad as a 14 seed. And then Laszlo is a 6 seed against Jacob as the 11th. So there's some interesting matchups. Double elimination. They're just getting started, and some people are calling some big matchups. There's a Niners-Bills, and there's a Bills-Giants matchup happening right now. Other matchups are Tampa and the Lions, and a weird one, Denver and Minnesota.
I guess I'd go Minnesota, but...
Yeah, the person who called it, the person who had the first pick took Minnesota as opposed to Denver.
Jazka, I also don't like Beef Juice's playbook, but again, that was Flo's playbook he gave to Beef Juice. So
you really don't like Flo?
All fault for Beef Juice's playbook goes to Flo.
All right, I'm going to go back and get ready for my game.
Speaking of Flo, he's over there trying to get into some sort of focus as he's staring at a television while playing against the computer. Good job, Flo. Yeah, Niners Bills. I wouldn't call that one, but I mean, I guess depending how good of a player you are with the Bills, you could possibly pull that out. But the Niners are just so good. You can't really give that to anybody unless you yourself are pretty awesome. Is Beef Juice the old Mr. Beef from years ago? That's a great question, and I don't have the answer. Winding down, we got 35 seconds left. Beef Juice needs the score. I'm sorry I've been keeping up nearly as much in the second half. Boom's got to let it go. Give himself a chance for maybe one more play. Beef, you got to get out of bounds. Oh, he didn't get out of bounds, and that's how it ends. Beef Juice is now standing on a chair. He rips off the headband, chucks it across the bar. He doesn't know what's going on. He's wearing a shirt with a raccoon that says everything is trash, and I believe it. We're going to let him come back if he wants to come back. He says he wasn't looking at the clock. He's so zoned in on where everybody was at in the field, and he got greedy, and that's what happens when you get greedy. You lose sight of where you're at in the field. It might lead to a fumble. It might lead to the clock running out with you at the 6-yard line. So I think we're about done. I think that about does it here for group play. That might have been the last game we had going on. Coming up next, we're going to have the simulated season here at Tundra. And that is where we literally just simulate a season. And whoever, when we all came in, the first 56 people that walked through the door today, registered and checked in, they all got a team designated, a randomized team designated to them. And so we're going to send the season. Whatever team wins the season, those 2 players with that team, they win a prize. So, again, I was a gentleman, because I try to be a gentleman. And I let Beef Juice go in front of me, so he got to walk in and register first. He got the Bills. It's a very good option. I was right behind him, and I got the Cleveland Browns. So I'm not going to win. Do they stream the simulation? That is a great question. I am not sure. It'd be really cool if we either put that up on the stream or if somebody just Facebook lived it. I do remember a couple years ago, Coconuts had the Colts, and the Colts ended up going 10-6 and making the playoffs. They didn't win it, but it was one of those miracle runs from a guy with a bad team. I can see Nate visibly yelling from across the bar, but I cannot hear him. So, no information to relay you from the tournament manager. Well, while we got a lull in the action, I'm going to take a minute here to talk a somber note. As most of us have probably heard, unless you came in late and you didn't check Facebook or Twitter, this past week we lost legendary Tecmo player Louis Boonagel, a.k.a. Tecmo Lou, a.k.a. Red 98 said Hut Hut. Lou was an absolute legend of a player in the community. Very talented, very knowledgeable. He eclipsed that parenthesis or that quote-unquote brother of Mort mantra just almost immediately. But even more than being a good Tecmo player, Lou is just a fantastic person. I lost my first wife to cancer, and Lou is one of those guys that one of my first tournaments. We sat down, we talked about some cool stuff, and it was just, it was a great heart-to-heart with a guy that I really hadn't gotten to talk to a bunch. Madison, we had a couple walks to the Parthenon after tournaments and had some good talks. And when I got remarried and got my stepson here into my life, we talked about stepchildren, and Lou was a stepfather, so we had some great heart-to-hearts, and it was just one of those that this guy was bigger than the game. He was bigger than the video game that we played. It's a reminder of why this group, this community, means so much to so many of us. It's a place we can catch up with people across the country. It doesn't matter where we are. We can all kind of come together for a common cause. This past January, Chris Vogt, another great legend in the community, was battling thyroid cancer. We held a 24-hour Tecmothon for him, and it's just the community all comes up with everything great. We're trying to figure out what we can do for Mort and Lou's family. We don't have all that information yet, but it's a somber day. His funeral was today, so it's a bit of a somber time, and I want to take this. It's on, Beef, if you want to get on. Lou will be missed. He will be missed. I'm welcomed back by Beef Juice, and Beef, I don't know if you want to add into that brief little conversation I want on, or if you want to talk about your game.
I mean, if you've been on the Discord, I've shared some of my Lou memories. Just a wonderful person, brought just amazing joy to every event he was at.
He loved coming to events.
Yeah,
it was his favorite thing.
It was definitely, he was one of the people that would light up the room. Indeed, I mean, just between his just laughter, the way he played, the way he fell asleep at every tournament.
In the booth at booth at the plaza.
For like a brief amount of time, just falling asleep. And then you're like, is Lou okay? And Lou's fine.
Pops right back up and beats the next guy 28.
You know what?
Like
Lou would be fine. But yeah, I mean, I think today is a day that we need to just look back and celebrate one of the greats of the Tecmo community, and especially here. I mean, he won this tournament one year.
Yeah,
I believe.
Yep,
and
I was here for it.
And
it was a great run by him.
if you guys, have any Dave Wyman Pro Set cards, and you have some gin and you have some tonic, go ahead and make yourself a Wyman and tonic today, and just give yourself a toast to Lou, because we lost a great one.
Yeah, real tough. Well, Beef's got more ice and beer in his crock pot. You're supposed to crack that right in front of the mic.
I don't want to ruin anything. This isn't my equipment.
No, so Beef, you kind of motioned over to me. You didn't pay attention to how much time was left.
That's true. Was this on this?
It was on the stream. That was the last game going.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was really feeling bad. Well, first off, I made Flo make my playbook, and because I'm not very good at Tecmo and don't know anything, and he made it, and my dumbass accidentally hit the data reset before we played, and I didn't notice it. So I kick off. Rico does a whole drive, a whole thing.
I saw that. I don't know if the game just kicked
No,
out on you guys.
he scored a touchdown, and then we're like, all right, well, good touchdown. We go to me, I get the ball, and I look at my playbook, and there's a flea flicker, and I'm like, this isn't my playbook, and a moment of panic. And then he's like, we can reset it. Just give me a touchdown right away, and we'll just start again. And I'm like, no. And I was like, nah, just let it ride. Just let it ride. I was going to ride with the flea flicker, It didn't. I mean, in hindsight, I'm glad I was able to reset my playbook, and that's a quality move by
went
Rico.
From garbage to just general recyclable trash.
Yes, and that's a good example of how good this Tecmo community is. I mean, the sportsmanship is always there. I mean, Rico could have just been like, yeah, nope, you got
it up, Buttercup.
Yeah, go with what you have. But I mean, we reset it. I got my playbook set, and it was mildly better. And gave him the touchdown right away. Although he's like, why didn't you onside? I hit full bar on my kickoff. And I was like, I want to make this as hard as possible, I guess. I don't. But no, he got a touchdown. He kicked off to me. It all worked
out. Player 2 onside is a very, very low percentage.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's why he said. He's like, just do the onside to guarantee that he gets the ball right away, so he's closer, and we can get this touchdown out of the way. And I'm like, nah, full bar. You're going to feel the full power of the gym breach.
Pass up, grab all those yardage that you can. That matters.
Yeah, I was the Bengals. I literally just for a second forgot who I played with. Getting old sucks, and drinking doesn't do good for your brains. Good job, kids.
Your game against Pete, did you score? It says 10-17, but then it's a plus 17.
Oh, he should have 27. I had 10.
Oh, it kind of looks like a 2. It kind of looks like a 2,
27.
just a not good 2. Some handwriting snafus here.
So did I make it? Did I make it into the bracket? Oh. I've just been informed that my 0-4 performance did not get me into the bracket.
You know what? My 0-4 performance also did not get me into the bracket.
Honestly, when are we going to have a year where that finally happens? Mort went 0-4 one year, didn't get in. I mean, high quality talent goes 0-4 in this tournament sometimes. I mean, you have Mort, you have me, you have Adam over here. It happens, and I really feel like you should look at the quality of my losses and factor that in, and maybe put me in.
I mean, my point differential wasn't bad except for that blowout to K-Cab. All the others were within a score. Well, Hoff was 2 because he scored on the last second because he needed the points.
I feel like in order to win the D2 prize, you should play whoever had the worst point differential in D1, and if you beat them, not only do you get to promote to D1 next year,
what about
you get your money.
What about if you go 0-4 in D1 group play, you automatically drop down to the D2 bracket?
Oh, I'm all for it, and it's not a rule, but I'm voluntarily going to D2 next year. Oh, we got door prizes here. We have season simulations. Nate's yelling. Oh, door prizes.
I better get all my cards out.
I didn't have a door prize. we're giving away the Mark
jersey.
Carrier.
Mac wins it.
Yay, Mac. Mac's the big winner. Mac wins.
That away, Mac.
Oh,
wins
Woodshed.
another
That's
one.
nice. Oh, we're gonna watch the simulation. You guys actually are in for a treat to watch the simulation this year. It's So at Tundra Bowl, they've been doing this simulation where they just sim a whole season, and when you come through the door at the in the morning to like sign up, you get assigned a team, and every team is assigned 2 people. So that's
And as everybody that's listening can attest, I've already complained 3 times about how I held the door for you, and then you got the Bills, and I got the Browns.
You know what? The Browns could always surprise.
No, they can't. We can do this 1,000 times, and I don't care what Brewdog says about the stats. The Browns are not winning.
Of course, Brewdog does the stats. Brewdog, if you're out there, we love you. We
miss
love
you. Thank you for the information on how often each one of the cutscenes at halftime comes to, because that's a very riveting statistic.
How often we can get a panty shot? That's important. That's
1 out of
important
3.
stats.
All right. So you let me know when we're good for the.
So I have the Bills. Adam has the Browns. I'm really excited that you the viewer, actually get to see this year, because it's amazingly one of the best moments of Tundra Bowl. Just watching a season sim out and everyone get excited to watch. I believe the first year I came to Tundra Bowl, the Colts in the sim actually made the playoffs.
Yeah, 10-6, and that was when Coconuts had the
Yeah,
Colts.
it was amazing. And it got to the point where everyone was just kind of wanted the Colts to win. Like, they got to the playoffs, and we wanted to see the Colts. Who doesn't want to see the Colts?
And did they make it out of the divisional round and then lost?
I
or
honestly
something?
don't remember. I just know
think
they
got
didn't
one win in
win at the
playoffs,
end of the
and that
day.
was it.
I should probably not have my crock pot on the table.
Beef Juice's crock pot comes in 3 settings. DT.
No.
LT.
LT.
Okoye, and QB Eagles.
And you know what? This last game was the first game I put it on LT for the setting, and it was my best game. So for you out there that have a crock pot with Tecmo settings, put your crock pot on LT, and you should have a good time.
Was it on Okoye to begin with, or you just keep flipping?
No, I started on QB Eagles, and that's why I did the worst. I switched to Okoye and did better, and then I did the best on LT. So I think QB Eagles, he's got the flash, he's got the speed. I was also super hungover. I don't think my meds kicked in yet. I got a lot of excuses, really. I mean, the economy.
All the best do.
Yeah, I mean, you could just take my first 2 scores today and then put one of those little Biden gas pump stickers next to it and just say, I did that, and we'll just blame it on Biden.
Right. All right, the sim season is going on now. Great job, Brew. Buff is probably the second best team for this.
Probably.
I'm just going to announce giant upsets when they happen.
Okay.
Because those are the fun ones.
Yeah, we got.
We have no idea, too, which week we're in at this point. We've already missed the first
we're just
couple.
all watching the roll. We're all watching the world burn together, everybody, and that's why
Detroit
we're here.
beating Miami. I mean, a little bit of an upset. Seattle over Denver. The Jets beat Buffalo.
Hey, anybody want to make a call right now in the chat? Go ahead for some surprise playoff team.
I mean, I'm going to go with probably the Niners again, but...
That's not a surprise.
I know.
I meant a surprise team.
All right, I'm really holding out hope for, like, Atlanta.
Atlanta, yeah. I think the Niners could surprise us, Adam.
Niners against the
I hear
Steelers,
that
baby.
Joe Montana kid can throw the football well.
I said Joe Montana.
Oh, Bama Tech one says Jets. We got a Jets in there. That's, and that's the surprising
Dallas
call
beats
I
the
would call,
Giants.
not the 49ers.
Jets win again. They just beat Miami. Detroit's having a good season so far. I've only seen their name twice or paid attention to it twice.
I paid no attention to any of this. I just assume Buffalo makes the playoffs.
Oh, Detroit can definitely go better than 4-12.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, maybe they go 4-12.
Here's the thing.
If they go 5-11, Speed Racer, I'm going to call you a
the amount of
dang
seasons
liar.
I've simulated, the Seahawks get there so often compared to what they're supposed to. It's ridiculous.
I'm just appreciating the BrewDog stats here.
Phoenix over the Giants right there. The Giants are not doing well.
Oh, Detroit won again.
Dallas won again.
Oh, Houston. Oh. The best is when we get towards the end here and you start getting you get the cut screens for all the division champs.
Yes.
The first year I came, they got to the division cut screens and well, not with that attitude, they can't make the playoffs. Anyway, no, every time we went to a cut screen, I'm standing next to Regulator, and Regulator is singing the playoff song. And it, he's you got to do the drums at the end. It's important to do the drums at the end.
Indy over the Jets. That's not a good loss.
Oh,
for the
Raiders
Jets.
really shellacked the
New
Rams
England
there.
beating Minnesota. That's a
Oh, Green Bay in overtime
Green Bay
over the Bears.
Over the Bears.
Over the
Magic
Bears.
Man. We can assume it was Magic Man.
It was probably Anthony Delwick.
Yeah. Delwick leading the Packers to the title. Now that would be interesting. Chicago beats New Orleans. No surprise there. Phoenix beats Minnesota. Minnesota, a couple good losses so far. Detroit wins again.
Oh, Green Bay wins
I
again.
think Detroit's going to win the goddamn division.
Is Green Bay doing all right? I saw Buffalo just won. That's something.
Philly with a giant comeback to beat the Giants. The Giants are going to miss the playoffs.
If Buffalo,
Calling it.
I forget how this works. If Buffalo wins, do like the two people have to play a game or something?
No, they just send it all.
Oh, okay, because DT and I both have Buffalo, so.
I think Nate said that it breaks down to whether it's odd or even final score.
Oh. I thought it was going to be a fist fight because I really feel like I could beat up DT.
I mean, physically, probably.
Yeah. Everybody tweet out hashtag who wins in beef versus DT fight. That's a really terrible
Detroit just lost to
hashtag.
Tampa in overtime. That's a tough loss for them. Detroit is playing like monsters this year. I bet if we went to the stats at the end of the year, Barry would probably have 2,500 yards. Niners the first chance. It's almost like you saw this coming.
You have to do the song. Okay, next time, are you with me on
No,
this?
I'm not doing it.
You're doing it.
I'm not doing it.
Well, I'm gonna go get Regulator, and he can do it with me. He won't, but he's. We've got a live look in at Hank the Tank. He's sitting in a chair, so that's something.
That's what everybody came to see.
This is what everyone came to. Oh no, they changed the view now. Now we're no
That was
longer on
good.
Hank the Tank. We've got
Kevin Sanchez.
We got Kevin Cabarello, which is not his last name. Fun fact there. I won't tell, but not his last name. I didn't know. For years I just thought that was his last name. I mean,
There's your Bills. Here's your Jams. I mean, I've probably given this 10% of my attention, but I don't think I've seen Cleveland win a game yet.
by the way, we have 4 more cut screens where I get to sing that song.
Yes. Oh, Cleveland just got smoked by Indy. They're probably not doing well.
Oh, Bears win. Oh, there it is. Bears win. You guys are loving this. This is quality content. You get this out of Hoff? No.
Cincy beats the Giants. That's like the 5th loss I've seen from them.
This is
Maybe it's only the 4th. I don't know.
This is the cut rate.
Not good at math. That's why I write for a living. Cleveland's got pounded by Denver. Giants beat Philly.
We've only had 3 division champs announced yet so far.
We got to be getting darn close to the week
Yeah.
17.
Oh, Indy had a big win there.
Indy's going to finish 8-8. I feel it.
So far, we've got the Bills, Niners, and Bears have clinched their divisions in the Sim. Waiting on the other 3 divisions. Oh, Steelers!
No Houston. Look at these.
So the Steelers have a division.
Oh, Giants.
Oh, Eagles! We got the Eagles.
The Philadelphia Eagles behind Jim McMahon. I'm going to assume the Eagles is hurt, and that's why they won, because Jim McMahon came out and played like 1985.
Jim McMahon, every play, drop kicked a field goal.
I mean, the whole season.
A whole season. They just won on nothing but field goals. The Raiders also win. I don't want to sing the song anymore. I did it 5 times, guys. I think we're good. Nobody's clamoring for this.
Finish out the season. Here we go.
Just playing for pride now, folks. I'm sure this is wild card matches we don't know about.
Philly wins the division and loses back-to-back. They're not rolling in hot to the playoffs.
I heard Buddy Ryan might be the next coach of the Nebraska Cornhuskers.
I mean, the Cornhuskers can kind of just pick anybody, and they're still going to go 4-8.
Oh, look at Buffalo. I feel good. That was powerful. Look at Pittsburgh.
Oh,
Oh.
Cleveland, what a great pick. 1-15. So proud of them.
Yeah, I'm waiting to see if how Detroit did. I bet you're right though. I mean, I'm just full of crap.
Dallas at 8-8. The Giants.
Oh, here we go. We get the Central. 7-9. 7-9.
Oh man.
You know what? That really poked some holes in that theory, didn't it? All right, this is yeah, I know. We've learned a lot today. Sorry, Speed Racer. Your whole reality's been shattered.
Oh, Denver just beat the living garbage.
Wow.
Marino with 2 picks.
Oh, 2 picks against that strong Broncos secondary we all know about.
Vikings, Giants. Well, I mean, when we think about it, though, the Giants were 8-8 in the regular season, so this shouldn't be too much of a surprise.
Maurice Carthon, the leading rusher, leads me to believe they have a few injured running backs. Oh, Merrill's back in time for the playoffs. Concussions. Oh, Steelers, Chargers. Pan over. Show. Oh, no. Oh, wow.
Riding that defense in the division championship.
Look at that. Warren Williams, 124 yards. He's no slouch.
Yeah, how come Brister passes at 80% with no picks in this game, and for me, he throws 4 friggin' picks?
I'm sure Brewdog knows the answer to that.
Because I was controlling him?
Yeah.
Damn it.
It's definitely
Always that.
it's definitely human error. Oh, look at Philly. Philly.
Well, good. Get Dallas out of there.
QB Eagles, 51 yards. Who gave him QB Eagles?
Been waiting all day to try that move out.
Been waiting all day to try that move.
What would be really cool is we could like sim the Super Bowl, but I understand we don't have the time for
We
that.
could just
like a computer.
wow.
Game.
The Denver Broncos win again, and they're going to be in the AFC Championship game now.
Marcus Allen leading rusher.
107.
This is
80 yards to
surprising
Beau
here.
slash
We have
everybody
Bears
else.
Vikings now.
Vikings are going to win this one.
Bears had a. Oh, you think so?
They're going to win it.
I think the Bears are going to take this
I
one.
think the Vikings 28.
Bears all the
24.
way. Yeah, Bears!
Oh!
Bear dignity.
Neil Anderson, 142 on the ground. Good work.
Yeah, it's hard to stop.
Oh, Wade Wilson had to come in at quarterback. Went threw for 2 picks.
Man, what's this is my game here. I got Buffalo. Buffalo Steelers. Oh, oof. We're just gonna smoke them. We're gonna smoke the Steelers. Yeah!
Ooh, 14-point fourth quarter, but
Buffalo.
Buffalo able to hold on.
Not a lot of rushing in that game. Now what do we got? Niners Eagles. Oh, jeez.
Here we go, the Super Bowl in the divisional round.
I mean, Bills Broncos. I feel pretty good having the Bills to at least make the Super Bowl.
oh my goodness, what an ass kicking by the Niners.
Joe
Pardon
Montana.
my French.
Joe Montana did not care about QB Eagles there. He was like, "I'm QB Niners," and
Keith Byers, 6 carries, 24 yards to lead Philly. Jerry Rice, 7 for 224.
all right, here we go. AFC Championship. Denver, Buffalo. Denver been the Cinderella story so far. Does it end here? Oh, and
does.
indeed it
And your
does.
Bills are in the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
QB Bills. Bobby
Bills,
Humphrey had
Bills,
a good game.
Bills,
There must
Bills.
have been some fumbles in there.
AFC champion Buffalo Bills. They were in Super Bowl 2 and Super Bowl 31. That's the song that plays when that happens. Okay.
Now we're on the same page. Bears, Niners.
Bears, Niners. Bears, 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 Bears,
And
Bears, Bears, Bears,
I'm
Bears.
pretty sure Montana's just gonna eat them alive.
Bears.
Wow, big second half by the Niners.
I don't. I'm gonna go ahead and say I don't like.
Montana 322. Rice 6 for 162. Rice has 13 catches for over 400 yards here in this playoffs.
Yes, I mean, of all the teams that my guy was gonna have to face in the Super Bowl, the Niners not feeling great about that, but you know, you got to stay strong with Buffalo. I'm gonna go ahead and powerbomb someone through a table.
Brewdog, feel free to correct me, but I'm pretty sure Bills Niners is what the most picked, or most simmed Super Bowl. I feel like it would be.
Come on. All right, here we go. This is it. This is the big one. Everyone's watching. Everyone's excited. We're going to play this out. Oh, a field goal wins it in the fourth quarter for the Niners. Wow.
Rice, another big game. 5 for 135.
Oh, that's devastating. I mean,
Oh, and you don't even get the Bills plaque.
man, you shouldn't even get a Bills plaque if you didn't have the Bills.
Oh, and Woodshed wins another one. Woodshed got the Niners.
Why does
Oh,
Woodshed
come
keep
on.
winning? Woodshed's the new Hank, apparently. Woodshed's the new Hank. I'm sure you'd be happy to hear that.
All right, D2 action going on again. I just want to say that I did the Tecmo Challenge a bunch of times. I got a bunch of cards. Look at this series that I got. I got an Andre
How many
Rison.
Falcons did you create?
Well, they kind of ran them down by team.
Oh, okay.
So, like, basically all one team gets out of one. So, for the Falcons, I got Rison, Rozier, Jesse Tuggle, and John Raid. And then I got Ronnie Holman for the Bengals, Warren Moon, and Thurman Thomas. I feel really good about these cards.
Okay. I mean, it's all random. It doesn't matter.
I mean, it's cool.
It's cool. I'm a grown man and I have a bunch of football cards in front of me.
These will go into my collection at my office at work. That Rison's a pretty good one. And I think it's my second moon that is like this one. Obviously Thurman's good, but that Rison one I might just put up. I might put that right on the top of my monitor.
Oh,
Trophy.
it appears on the chat Brewdog is giving us the official lyrics to the Super Bowl endgame song.
Do, do, mean, it's almost like their Baby Shark lyrics.
Pretty much. I mean, when you pull up Spotify for the Tecmo song, those are the lyrics that they give you. So
There's K-Cab. He's jamming out to the Tecmo end of season sounds.
K-Cab, one of the leading experts in the game of Bubsy.
And surprisingly, NBA Jam. I mean,
And surprisingly, pretty much
every game
that's
made.
ever been made.
I love all these random
People,
screens. It's just the people walking around.
yeah, let's just commentate the webcam here.
It reminds me of the High Noon Saloon Tecmo Madison.
So you
where
got-
we were also on the stage announcing what was going on with
Yeah,
the guy playing Contra and that
there,
kind of
there
stuff.
was literally no microphone, so
Oh,
we were
geez,
just
there was. We're just having fun,
We were
being
just
loud,
drunk and
drunk.
stupid.
Good
and-
time.
and-
Good memories.
Now we're drunk and stupid, and they give us microphones, so joke's on them.
Ha! Hi, Kevin. He can't even see us because he's looking in that. I mean, he could turn his head to the left, but
Kevin, like a nerd, is now looking at all the stats from the year.
oh, there he's waving.
Oh, he's wave at the camera in front of you, not us. There you go. Good
Nick, you get your
job.
first game in? All right. Nick comes over. He won Giants over Oilers 21-0. Good work. And the other guy called it. I mean, to be fair, if you're going to go trash, you might as well, like, I prefer not garbage. Just go with good teams. Give yourself a shot.
No, it's all about garbage.
That's why I like the teams with, like, one offensive player and one defensive player.
Stu.
And it's like, which one is going to win?
We have a nice shirt, everything is trash, which is what is it about your play or your team?
It's about everything.
Little column
Everything
A,
is
little
trash.
column B. Everything is trash.
We need to do like commentary as like Werner Herzog. I can't even. I'm not gonna do it.
Okay,
But
fun story.
just some
about
grim German
Right.
accent about
imitating
life's
voices.
futility.
I'm not going to do it right now because I've got a few drinks in me, and I am not good at imitation. When I am drunk, when I am sober, I'm very good.
We should
But-
ask how much it
but-
would cost for Werner Herzog.
Right?
Can you get on Cameo?
Right?
Is Werner Herzog on Cameo, guys? Someone look that up.
So, I read books to my little toddlers every night, and during the March Madness tournament, I found myself reading these books to them in Kevin Harlan's voice.
Please demonstrate.
No, I can't right now.
Do
because
it.
I'm
do
I'm
it.
inebriated.
Do
I
it.
can't do it. No, I
You
can't do it.
You can't throw that story out there and then not deliver.
Now I have to think of what my kids'
There's
books
like
are called.
tens of people listening right
the
now.
Kingdom of Arendelle was celebrating the coronation of their new Queen Elsa, but Elsa accidentally set off an eternal winter with her icy powers. The Queen of Snow and Ice built her own magical kingdom on the North Mountain. Elsa's sister Anna showed her an act of true love can thaw a frozen heart. The sisters saved the kingdom from its frozen fate. Spring is in the air. I mean, I guess that's about as good as I could do for right
wow.
now.
I mean, I got chills.
It was.
I honestly-
that
oh,
was
no,
that
the-
was a little bit off.
Actually,
the fun thing
the
is
door's open behind me. That's why I got chills.
Oh, Vivian has been watching a little bit with my wife, and it's 4:30, so she should be done with nap time. But maybe she just got out of a nap that put her back to sleep. I don't know if she listened.
Maybe the cards aligned for that. I don't know. But yeah, no. If you folks out there with little kids that you have to read to every night, just mix it up.
really do.
Do a different voice. They love it. It'll make it interesting for you because you're reading the same book for the 18,000th time. My wife used to read Robert the Rose Horse, which is a terrible book. Don't ever own that. But the kids will request it, and she just started reading it in a Boston accent.
Nice.
And it doesn't get any better than hearing your wife say, Robert is a wicked good hoss.
My kids wanted me to do some things too, so like Vivian would say, do it in a funny voice, and I don't know why. I always go with like some Cajun voiced guy.
Cajun
I must
guy.
have watched too much. I must have watched too much of the league, you know. Trying to be Andre.
I guess it's better than the Bobbin Man. Oh,
Right.
the Bobbin Man with his equipment.
And then my kids know when I want to just get the hell out of there because I got stuff to do. Because they always make me read through like the same 6 books twice. Like I got them all memorized. But they know when I'm in a hurry because I just like rattle them off like really quick. Like,
Bubbles, bubbles on my nose, bubbles, bubbles, hose, bubbles, bubbles in the air, bubbles, bubbles everywhere, bubbles, bubbles on top, bubbles, pop, 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 bubbles, twice, I call 1, 2, 3, go, bubbles, bubbles, half for everyone. All right, good night, bye. And then I close the door and I walk out. And they just giggle because it's like, oh, I did it really fast.
Joke's on them, I guess.
Beef is going to go drop a couple pounds quick. Oh, here's Hoff. Hoff, you want to get back on the mic?
No, not yet.
Oh, okay.
You guys can do your thing.
I don't know if it's a good thing. I guess it's a thing. Nate is announcing what's going on for the next half hour, 45 minutes. Tecmo Challenge announcements after round of 32 is done. Wow, there were 8 of us that went winless today. Swamp at 2-2 did not make the bracket. He's the only 2-2 that did not make it. That is based off a point differential. Oh. Nate's going to announce the 1 through 32. I don't know if I'm going to be able to repeat. Challenge.com/ oh, never mind. We'll get to it. We're going to post the challenges to Discord and other social media so you guys can follow along with each round by round. Tecmo Beau got the number 1 seed, and he will play Humiliation. P. Titterai and DPS in one of the games. I didn't hear who JP's got, but I'm sure they'll put that up here momentarily. Regulator and Shield. That's going to be a great one. Gats and Ridler. Flo and Nate. Retro Nathan and Flo. DT and Hardy Nickerson. Darth Rockman and Grip Smoke. Nas and Tim Poppy. Hoff and Tundra Yeti. Rico and Trojan. K-Cab and the Beard. Smokey and Manyo. Ludio and Simple Simon. Molnar and Primetime. That should be a fun one. Nelson and Woodshed. DPS and P. Titterai on one stream, and Regulator is going to be on the other one. Single elimination round of 32. This is where it gets real fun. Beef Juice is back with us again, by the way.
Absolutely. I imagine we're going to get Regulator and Shield here probably as our
hot one.
As our prime game.
Flip back and forth. We go left and we go right.
My controller.
Hoff squeezing behind. We don't got a lot of room back here, but he left his controller. Wants to keep it safe.
Yeah, the actual good commentators are still playing So you're stuck with us for a little bit?
With us.
Just a little bit longer.
Do I call the next game in my radio announcer voice?
You have a radio announcer voice?
I did. I called football and basketball and baseball on the radio, high school level, for a couple of years before I got back into the newspaper business.
Wow.
Should I go into radio voice?
I don't know.
Is that too wild? That's probably what Trojan does.
I
He
mean,
uses his PA announcer voice.
His is just very deep and velvety, like Mel Torme or Robert Goulet or some other guy that has that kind of voice.
Well, and what? Mine's melty like nacho cheese.
Yeah, they definitely call you. They call you the Velvet Nacho for sure.
I'm Jim Nacho, inventor of the nacho.
Oh no, we got DPS and P. Titterai on the screen.
Yeah, we're gonna have 2 games linked up to this Tecmo or Tundra Bowl Red Zone.
We'll see who we end up watching here.
Speed Racer, you're absolutely right. DPS, Reg, Shield, Bow, all in the same section. There will be blood. There will be lots of blood. Rambo style.
Not Daniel Day-Lewis style.
I mean,
I drink your milkshake.
Primetime comes over to give good luck to everybody who's lining up to play. Ooh, I just got a chill there. And it wasn't from Primetime. I had to get that brief.
Special shout out to the door that's open behind us that's blasting this wonderful
Green
Bay
air.
air on us.
What is the temperature outside? It's nippy.
The rest of the crew back here has smartly put on their coats.
Yeah, we're the only ones still here.
I didn't wear a coat. I came like this.
I did too. I mean, I got a hockey jersey, but I got the arms tucked up because 49 feels like 45 with a wind chill.
It's a good warm 49 outside. So it looks like we're going to be having Regulator and the Shield on the vid.
DPS falling asleep already?
Regulator versus the Shield. The Shield. It's all one word. The Shield. There he is. Oh no. Saw him for a second. Oh, he's in the tiny screen in the corner now. The Shield is playing as Clint Eastwood, and he's going against an empty chair.
Bold strategy, Cotton. Let's see if it pays off for him.
Oh. The sun does feel nice.
Ludio's over there away from the door and in the sun, so he feels great. That the Italian in you? Florida. Tick throwing a cheers from.
Special shout out to the watering hole bartender that.
Robin.
She actually is her name Robin. Well, yeah Robin. She actually, took my dumb request of filling a crock pot with spotted cows and ice and rolled with it. So God bless her, because she could have easily said no, like most people probably would have. I tipped her well.
Well done.
As we're still awaiting this next game to start, we will point out that once again we are sponsored by Campuna's Tuna. When you need tuna, Campuna. Also, Manuel's Mayo mixes well with Campuna's Tuna, and you can make yourself a wonderful sandwich.
And the DTBLT.
The what?
The DTBLT.
No.
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 Damn it.
No. You took it too far now.
Damn it.
Damn it. You ruined it. You ruined the moment.
I just lost the game.
Yeah, I think the first round is single, and then you. I know
Yeah. Lucky Tool, I think you're right. But I'm also not in charge. I'm just the one sitting in front of the microphone.
I mean, I will say from experience, I lost in the first round of 32, and I was done. So I think the first round, like the round of 32, it might be single elimination. We bring you the hard-hitting coverage here of this event that we clearly don't know all the facts about. We're just trying our best.
Reg in the Shield, and Shield takes Bucks, so you give Reg that defense enough.
Well, but it's Steelers, Bucks. I mean, regular called the matchup.
Mm-hmm.
Shield pick Bucks. I mean, it's got to be an offense thing, right? I mean, you get Haddix. If you have Haddix, you do your thing. But that Steelers offense is really garbage.
Yeah, they're not good. But again, that defense can get you turnovers and possibly turnovers deep into Bucks territory, which could lead to short yardage situations. Also, Regulator's just elite by himself. He can take any team offensively.
Yeah.
I've watched him with the Colts go ahead and beat somebody that was like, Cincinnati or something. Like, no reason that person should have ever called that game. And Reg's still like, I'll take the Colts, and just housed them.
We are just starting here in the round of 32. I'm Beef Juice. I'm here with Super Duper. Party. We're just filling in for the real guys that can do this better than us, and I'm not super drunk yet.
Get there.
I'm working on it. I haven't had a single bite of food today. It's all alcohol, folks.
So I got the ham, egg, and cheese burger with curds. There are still some potato chips over there. They might be stale.
Oh, I'm just gonna go to somebody's table and just eat their garbage. I'm basically a raccoon.
Lucky says I was told to drink the juice out of the bottom of a crock pot.
This is all true. It's all facts.
Second down and 7.
Oh, okay. We're starting with Worley.
Play.
Got Worley and Williams in there.
3rd and 10 from your own 10.
And this is going to be a quality game.
And
Oh,
there's Haddix. He Haddix me at home.
that Steelers pass game is rough at best, and when you got Haddix there in any opportune position, he's going to make a pick. And now we got Tampa Bay with excellent field position here.
The QB sneak first play. Good call. Or second play, I should say.
I am proud to say, despite going 0-4 today, I was never fooled by a QB sneak play.
You called it every play?
It was I either called it when they did it, or they just got stuffed right away. So, and that's just the actual QB run. Plenty of times those guys did a pass play and then ran, and
Scramble.
I wasn't as lucky.
So Shield goes up 7-0 on Regulator early, and that's what that short field can do to anybody, really. Reg just dancing.
A play call from Chad.
The chat. Let's see. Flo needs a play
Oh, from
call
the
going
chat.
against Nate. What would the play get? The double reverse pass.
Yeah, I think flea flicker is where you gotta go.
Oh, he's looking at team call. Oh, I thought you wanted the actual play.
Flo needs a combo or a
To face
matchup
Nate.
against Retro Nate.
What do you guys want to see?
Okay.
You guys can't see it. So what do you want us to tell you later? Do you guys want Falcons Dolphins? Say yes.
Fuck my day by calling Chicago, Cincinnati.
I mean,
Lucky says TB versus the world.
TV versus the world.
I don't know if that's a possible actual. I don't know. Anybody have a recommendation for Flo to call against Retro Nathan? Yeah, just do that. I feel like Flo's gonna call Tampa Bay, Minnesota.
I feel like he's going to call Tampa Bay, Minnesota as well. And that's what it is. I guess when you scream it out loud across the room, you're not really winning.
Oh yeah, they're sitting on the camera. They are sitting opposite, but Reg is Steelers.
Yeah, Reg is player 1. Field is player 2.
Whoa! Tampa Bay, Detroit. It's Tampa Bay, Minnesota. Flo called it. You're Tampa Bay. Okay, so
heckling from the crowd. Tick's throwing tomatoes over here at us.
typically you sit aligned with where your controller is when you're facing the screen. So yeah, player 1 sits on the left, player 2 sits on the right. Sometimes like on the camera, obviously it's flip flop.
I mean, sometimes there are guys that just sit on the opposite side of the TV. We call them weirdos. I've done it once.
Weirdo. Flo already
saying he's the best player in the world.
Flo saying
we're still waiting
best player in the
to
world.
see
I mean,
that.
we're
waiting for the talk to match.
I feel like this is the year. I feel like this is the year Flo wins it. Honestly, Flo's gonna win it all.
I don't know. I can see DT winning it all.
DT's here with us now.
He's gonna go with QB sneak, play after play.
What'd you call? DT called Phoenix, Atlanta, and
Rising.
Rising all day.
So Shield running around in circles, dumps it underneath. Great defense there by Regulator. What we've come to expect.
I heard that Regulator is pretty good.
Lucky thinks Flo has a 50% chance of winning the coin toss.
Oh.
Ice.
Yeah.
I think it was his.
So back to the actual game at hand here. Regulator was able to recover, get another score, tie it back up. Now he has the ball again.
And he's flipping his running backs.
And we got Warren Williams now in the game here.
DT's over here talking to us about audio volume on his screen. Wayne Haddix was another pick.
Haddix again. I mean, it's hard to avoid Haddix on pass coverage. Right? I mean, when he's up top already, do you just try to
run away from or throw away?
Try not to throw to them. I mean, I'm not
to the other half of the field, if possible.
I will remind the audience that both of us went 0-4, so
we are not good.
Our actual advice, not great at all.
Bob Ciora says, watching you all play makes me know you all lie about your stats. Well, how do I put this politely? Come to a tournament and show us yourself.
I mean, everybody's invited.
Yeah, everybody's invited. Just come on down.
It's a great time. I went 0-4, had a blast. Still having a blast. Always having a blast.
Hardy with a good sack. What a good game. 1:10 left to go here in the first half. Tied up at 7. Third and 13. So 21. Shields got it. Tampa. Regulator, Pittsburgh.
Gonna go deep the hill here down at the end. We get the G. Does get the JJ. Gets out of bounds smartly.
Now
and
he's in field goal range.
yeah. I mean, we could. I mean, Steve Christie's in play now here. Gary Anderson. Look at this.
Oh, he just ran into
Good
somebody.
run. Gets that timeout in there. 29 seconds left. Time for at least one more play.
Blinking drones able to stop him.
Got wide open guys. Oh, and it did not go past line of scrimmage. I thought he almost did there, and
Almost.
now
Left
we're
a
going
little
for
bit
the
of time on
field
the
goal.
clock,
We
so
got
there'll at least be a
9
kickoff.
seconds. See if Boyd can even get in there in time. Ooh. Oh, and it
Boyd
is
gets
blocked.
the block. What a great game.
Crucial block there.
Is that time out? That's halftime. All right. Good first half.
Oh, are we gonna get all cheerleaders?
We might get all
Oh,
two.
no, flute band.
Not bad. Not bad.
Bummer. So, how much do you think that that block field goal right there at time is going to is going to come back and maybe haunt Shield?
Well, I mean, obviously, if Shield were to get the, he gets the ball here and to score again, he's going to have a huge step. So I think it's very big because it sets Regulator up for even if he goes behind, he's got another chance to tie it. It also gives him with that great defense a chance to get a turnover, and then if he scores, he's got the lead, and now Shield's playing from behind.
Yeah, I agree. That was a critical block. Shield able to get the ball downfield pretty easily there right before the end of the half. So.
Testaverde, the QB can't get anywhere. We're on a 4th and 7 now.
Okay.
DT wanted to let TBK know, even though, that Johnny Johnson just scored. So, good work. Right, but DT just wanted to
Just in case.
dynamite drop in that one.
We're just going to do this, and it's just going to be blasted out into the stratosphere. Oh, he's going for it. Testaverde.
Barely
Gets it off.
in
It's going to
time.
Carrier. Is he going to get the JJ here on this?
Can't get the CC.
No.
And that's the turnover that Reg needed. I mean, not just that he needed.
Well, now
he's got great field
Yeah, I
position.
mean, he's got an automatic field goal here for sure, and we'll see what happens here. But yeah, I mean, you couldn't ask for better field position here.
Just run it with Darby. Well done.
Just
I mean, this is why Regulator for the back second best in the world. It's just what he does. He finds ways to not just out tap you, but always find that open guy.
always finds an opponent that's willing to go for it in their own territory, and then
He doesn't need to blow guys out 45 different times.
no.
He'll beat you 14-7 just because he gave up one score. It still feels like.
I mean, we'll see. We'll see how Shield responds here, because he just went from tied to down.
Good run though there on first down by Shield. Like, again, he's got to score. Doesn't need to score in a hurry, but he needs to score. You can't give Greg the ball back a chance to go.
And he seems to be getting a good. He's chunking down the field with the run game here. It's not.
It was those passing ones. He's
Yeah.
not been able to. He's got the one JJ early on, one pass early on, and outside
He's got some wide open deep guys here.
Gets
Goes.
the dive, the auto dive. Good rebound here from the Shield.
This is why you play the game.
Another dunk shot underneath to Gary Anderson. Gets out of bounds. Move the chains. Survive on advance. Yeah, Speed Racer says, Shield probably should have punted man with 3/4 of the field against Maddox. I'm not going to disagree. Not not going to disagree. But it goes to show that the kind of power in your brain that you have over you. You feel you have to go for it on 4th and 7 from your own 20-yard line.
Right, and there's
Down
obviously
to score.
there's obviously some
Or, I mean, in a tie
some
game.
strategy that Shield had in his head, how that was going to play out, that he decided to take that
He
risk.
felt confident that he was going to get those 7, or he felt like he didn't want to play behind, and he had to take that risk. I
And-
guess if anything, the nice motorcycle behind us. If anything, the quick score maybe gave Shield a little bit more time to have on offense. Because if he does punt, maybe Reg just knocks off an entire quarter and a half and to go up, and it's a harder spot. Kind of need that little points on the board right now.
5-second Himma scores for DT over here.
DT is now up by 2 scores.
He's up by 2 touchdowns. Aldo Greco made the extra point.
Earlier today, Aldo Greco beat me on a 65-yarder at the Horn. Still not salty.
Aldo Greco once borrowed $10 from me. Still hasn't paid me back. Real sketchy guy, that Aldo Greco. I just don't loan him money.
Speed says Reg is capable of burning an entire quarter with Pitt, and you know what? He's also right, but also he could probably burn an entire half if he really wanted to.
He could burn lots of things.
Might even be joined.
Probably burns the American flag too. I'm sure Regulator.
Burning a roach and maybe not.
Regulator is a fine and standing citizen.
Oh,
Would never do
and
that.
an interception there in the end zone. He went for it because he felt he needed to, but throws the pick.
No, I mean, what are you gonna do?
Yeah, I mean, it kind of.
Time keeps running. Your wife's laughing at us, by the way.
I can only imagine the private DM definition. Probably not the good saucy kind, unless she might be showing me the different sauces she's created in the kitchen for dinner today, and that's got me drooling.
So we've got.
All right, and Reg, you gonna throw it deep? You gonna throw it deep, or is he gonna cut underneath? He cuts underneath. Ooh! Shield keeps Haddix from going way deep. A smart play by him. Reg thought he had him with a trick there.
He's got to get a stop here.
But he does. He has to get a stop here. Can't let Reg get another first down and move the chains. Now, if you're Reg and you get within 5 yards, do you go for the 4th down? The way you're playing defense right now? Or do you just say, no, my defense is so good, I am going to punt the ball away and make it much?
Strom deep to lips here. He's going for the JJ maybe. Oh, and he gets it, and that's
Apocalypse now.
That's a dagger.
That's pretty much the dagger right there.
Absolute dagger. I mean,
Shield not happy with that play from Haddix, and wow, big play. That's all Pittsburgh needs. Just needs one big one. Dick Bell on the catch. And
throws Haddix off touchdown. You get Dick Bell in the game. Things are gonna happen.
I'm trying to look over at the other game between DPS and P-Titterai, and
Looks like it's close.
Falcons and going for the tie and a field goal.
Oh, it blocked.
And it's a blocked field goal. And the Saints pick it up. So DPS is the Saints.
Is that ball game?
And that's the ball game. So the Saints win. P-Titterai is out.
Yeah, DPS beats
with a
P-Titterai here at 17-14.
Good ending. It's a good ending. Back to this one going on in front of us. It's 21-7. Shield trying to do anything just to avoid all that Pittsburgh defense. Just to throw it deep.
He's going for.
Chucking up to Drury against Woodson. And Woodson
Yeah.
missed the wide open interception in the end zone.
Yeah, the field goal block really, I think, just turned the tide on this game.
It really did.
And the second half
Thrown
it's
sack.
been Regulator.
Now we're switching over now. Rocket and Grip Smoke. Minnesota, Washington. And the field goal is good. 22-7. Grip Smoke takes the lead on Rockman.
Grip Smoke with a sizable lead here. Watching Rockman earlier, he
was looking
group
good
play,
earlier.
he did look very good in this last group play game. But Washington's kind of one of those sketchy teams. It's
You got some of those. You either get good Jets or you get bad Jets. You get good Rams, bad Rams. Washington, same thing. You get good Redskins, bad Redskins. Vikings, kind of the same thing too. DT over here is up 21-0. He wants to make sure everybody in the world knows that. So 50 seconds left. Go on a pick play. That's tough. Ray Berry in on the sack.
Ray Berry.
Under 50 left here in the third quarter, so it's not over. But Rockman really needs to pick up this first down.
It looks like we had Mac.
Oh, and the throw out of bounds.
It does look like Mac may have beaten Justin Peters when I looked at the bracket just now.
Ooh. Flo and Nate are playing. Oh, I just hit the mic. Flo and Nate are playing a few TVs away. Maybe if Tick hears us, he can go over and give us a Flo and Nate score.
Flo Nate.
Tick says, wow, with a grimace on his face. 17-0, Nate is beating Flo. So much for Flo is best in the world.
Yeah, I think maybe Flo,
Sobe, feel free to come back. Skunker is also invited.
Flo's nickname is Best in Elgin. I mean, when it comes to Elgin, Illinois, nobody's better than Flo.
I mean, I've been to Elgin, so I guess.
I mean, one time
No disrespect.
Regulator got lost and ended up in Elgin, and so the title was taken for a minute, and then it went back to Flo after he left.
Rockman trying to get back into it. A deep post.
Oh!
He got the JJ.
And that's what the Redskins are good at. I mean, they've got quality receivers. You can get that deep ball down there. Stan Humphries will deliver.
Early 90s star Gary Clark, brother of Tony Clark, baseball player.
Gary Clark's son, Gary Clark Jr., very good guitar
Just
player.
kidding. That was an obvious lie and a half.
There goes Herschel.
Now, you're down 8. You're down 2 scores. Do you kick it deep in that situation there, Beef? Because I feel like you would almost, as player 1, need to go to the onside kick there.
I mean, maybe he was trying to onside and he just
just hit the full board.
got real excited. And but yeah, I agree.
Well, it looks here that the Trojan is available to hop back on the mic again. So that's going to be my cue to go get another beverage. It's been a little while. Maybe a snack. And we will leave you with the smooth, not nacho cheese smelty voice of Trojan.
The velvet nacho.
It's a sauce, it's not real cheese. I sure can. All right, ladies and germs, Trojan here, and looks like the Juice of Beef is going to join me on the color side of things. And the live game here is Darth Rockman and Grip Smooth, correct?
Yes.
All right. I just update, I got eliminated in a last-second field goal by Rico. He had a long JJ near the end of the game, put the way, and this is a touchdown to Hassan Jones. Grip Smoke over the top, back of the end zone. He finds him and extends the lead 28-14. This extra point is critical because that makes it a 3-score game. Marcus Cox is not going to get in there, or Cook, or however you say it.
Coke. Manuel's up.
Manuel up 10 points in the fourth. All right, here's the kickoff. Juan Revez Grip Smoke with a 3-score lead now. So fourth quarter here.
It's essentially over.
Yeah, this is a formality. You needed to get some sort of stop on there. Giving Rico the nod. We had a game where both of us managed enough Tecmo what just happened moments, and he managed it enough to get the end of it.
But what's the matchup?
He called Jets Steelers ahead the Steelers. I called run 1 4 times up to the top. On the fourth time, I broke through and ran in. I had a kickoff return for a score. I had a JJ pick because his QBs went into bad. He deserved that one the way he played with his conditions. I had favorable conditions. He did not. He's Rico for a reason.
Yeah.
Humphreys cross to Clark and picked off, and it's over now. It wasn't. It's now. Interested to see what happens on the stream next. If you're in chat, love to hear from you. A lot of you have been in here all day long. Really appreciate it. Trojan with Beef Juice here at Tundra Bowl 9. Whatever platform you're on, that's your station identification. Whiskey Wade Wilson just trying to run the clock up, goes crossfield. And he's trying to hit Jordan in the back of the end zone because why not? But not enough room. 37 seconds of Tecmo time remaining here on a 2nd and 10 from the 30. Say the 29-yard line. Run 3, Cavalcade. Mayhew dancing around. This is essentially the taking a knee. DT just pulled out a 28-point victory over Hardy Nickerson, and one more update. Okay, Nate is up by 20 over Flo in the fourth. Now, that's just one and done round, so some really good players get knocked out here. That's the nature of this tournament. It is a stacked field.
Yeah. And what are your thoughts on this? I mean, we've got a regular DPS matchup in the second round of this bracket, and to see them so soon matched up like that's going to be a huge match.
Both guys playing really well. I saw DPS as a player too drop one to a well-executed Ludio's Rams over the Bengals. Anyone on any given Tecmo game. And we're switching over to Ludio and Simple Simon right now. It's going to be Ludio won as the Miami Dolphins against Simple Simon's Detroit Lions. But yes, that matchup really early in the process. The thing is, there's so many guys that could get to a finals of this tournament. They're just that good.
Yeah, absolutely.
You see Simple Simon with the opening touchdown. We didn't see how he got in the end zone, but presume it was a run. And it's 7-0 Simple Simon over Ludio 1. And hey, Chaz, thanks for the love. Hey, no problem. I'm not salty. I had a wonderful day. Making the bracket was an honor. And I had a chance at the end. I scored a late touchdown and just didn't keep him out of the end zone. Bam and Tecmo, thanks for the compliment there. We've got Jordan buying time to the 20, 22, 24, 25, taken down to the 27.
I don't believe Ridler and Gats are playing just yet, but we can give you an update when they do.
Herschel Walker not running for governor, just running for the sideline on that play. 2nd down and 7. Too soon?
He's running for senator.
Or is that what it is? I thought it was governor. I could be.
No, I believe it's senator.
I'm a conservative voter, so I don't read. It's fine. Oh my gosh, you knocked down. 3rd down and 7. Now, in this position, Ludio 1, you got the whole field here. Take what is in front of you. And if I'm not mistaken, so it looks like he does have Carter up at top.
Oh, goes deep to Jordan there, and I think he's open if he can get this.
He's got the JJ. Good job finding him. Tap off. Who's got it? And looks like Ludio does, so he'll waltz in the end zone. And we're about to have a tie ball game, assuming Colfer doesn't block the extra point. Manuel with the 17-14 victory. I don't even know he was playing. Was it Smokey? He's playing Smoke. Oh, that's why they have this. These Tundra guys, both production guys are awesome. They throw information up in front of me. Maybe I should read it.
It happens.
I don't know how to read.
Every Manual win is sponsored by Manuel's Mayo. You want high quality mayo? Go with Manuel.
Ladies,
we love to pair Manuel Mayo here with Campuna's tuna. It makes a great sandwich.
Rodney Pete keeping it on the ground. He did have Sanders stationary underneath. Elected to not chuck the ball there and just took the free yards. Free, not Three, but that time up to Mel Gray. And a first down. Nice completion across the field as player 2. Now to the pro set. And this play is picked. Run 2, nowhere to go. Loses 1. What do you think about this playbook?
I'm terrible at playbooks, so anybody in the field of 32, whatever playbook they pick, I'm okay with. Obviously, it works for them.
Robert Clark gets the auto diver Joey Browner just a smidgen out of position and take it down to the 32-yard line. And now we see we have the tuna, or at least some. It could be mammalian emoji. I'm not really sure there, but Campuna is responding to your advertising.
I believe it's a dolphin because it's important to note that all Campuna's tuna is dolphin safe, and that's a very very important thing.
Is it narwhal safe?
I think they're working on that. They're not. They can't 100% say narwhal safe yet. It's kind of a legal issue, but they do their best. So,
condition checking time here, and we're back to the action. It looked like we had at least one Detroit Lion player in bad condition. And here is the QB sneak. And against this defensive front with that poultry offensive line, I don't think that's a great play.
Sometimes you just do a play just to keep things honest. But, yeah.
All right, pick play after pick play here. And gets it all the way down to Aubrey Matthews. Nice rotation to the 20. 15. And out of bounds at the 14-yard line. First down, Simple Simon. Really nice job avoiding the rush there.
Yeah, and this might be Simple Simon's first time in the field of 32. I'm not positive on that, but obviously he's been doing a lot more online play, has improved his game quite a bit. So it's good to see some of these guys that don't normally make the field like this starting to break through.
That run, too, a problem, although the line is getting through, so it's not a reliable play. Here comes Pete running out of room. He's going to need to scramble with this, and he's going to. Oh, no, he's going to throw across field to Richard Johnson.
Oh.
And those back of the field end zone throws not always the best, but he's going to try for 3 here and to take the lead. Simple Simon from the 15-yard line. The snap, and this is blocked. And picked up by the Lions. Kevin Glover, nowhere to go. And turnover on downs. First down for Ludio. 3:02 remaining of Tecmo time in the second quarter. I'm Trojan with Beef Juice. And this is the round of 32 of Tundra Bowl 9. It is single elimination. And I heard you had the awesome 0-4 run today. How'd that go for you?
First 2 losses, didn't feel great. Almost felt like I just needed to pack in my Tecmo career. It was rough. Bounce back. Honestly, my last 2 games were the top 2 seeds, and I played better. Still lost, like I do. But, the last game was 14-7. I lost to Rico. Did not manage the clock very well. It was a real Andy Reid moment. Just forgot. And so
did you have a face shield on and with all with the fog up and everything?
Yeah, I mean I should have. I mean I was like 10 yards away, probably. It actually ended up on the stream. People watching saw it, and yeah, that was not great. I could have put that in overtime, but it's okay. Yes, Simple Simon is a Wisconsin guy. He's
Western part of the state, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, southwestern. He's Potosi, Wisconsin, just right down the road from me.
As in Potosi, as in the brewery?
Yes, very good beer at Potosi.
Oh, it's delicious.
Also home of the.
There's probably at least a quarter inch on my waist from that beer.
The National Brewery Museum in Potosi. Also.
Nice.
So it's worth a visit.
Run 3, well defended. And the second down and 2. Bottom hash mark, same formation, might be the same play. We'll see. And this time he goes with the pass to Whiskey Wade, and he's going to go across field, but he's covered. Not the right. It's not the right place to throw the ball, but I think that might have just been a mistap.
Possibly.
It can happen. Beers flow, fingers tremble.
Hey, I successfully did the arrow trick on accident today, and it worked, and
You take full credit at that moment. You do not apologize for it,
No,
and you flex.
I immediately shouted it was an accident. I was all confused that my running back wasn't getting the ball, and I was like, why is it going downfield?
I said, hey, Troy, thanks for taking care of Kev. I'm not 100% what that means, but...
Good job.
Oh, okay. I don't know how I took care of him, ladies. I'm not sure what exactly that means, but you're welcome, I guess. 3rd down and 6.
I mean, Kevin Cavarello?
That wasn't today. I don't think I did anything for Kevin today. I have in the past.
Oh. I mean, I
did pick up Kevin Molnar today or yesterday from the airport, but he bought me lunch, so we're even. Oh, that breeze is wonderful. It does get warm when you have all these sweaty dudes banging out Tecmo games.
Man, could you have made that sound
Oh yeah,
better?
We're in that mindset right now.
Yeah.
All right, time for after a pick play, time for a field goal. Kofer's in there. It's blocked.
Just so many blocks today. It's unreal how many times we've watched these field goals get blocked here.
Oh my goodness. Well, welcome to halftime. Ludio 1 and Simple Simon doing battle here in elimination mode. I'm Trojan. That's Beef Juice. He is considerably better looking than I am, and he's got all this color-coded matching things with the Pabst Blue Ribbon wristbands and headband, and I'm just lucky to be wearing a belt today.
Just repping my sponsor, Pabst, like I have for years.
7-all here. Ludio 1 out of the end zone. Decides to keep it in the field of play, taken to the 15, and knocked down.
Oh, we got an excellent Rick Fenny, folks.
Hidden stats engage.
Yes. I mean, that could be a game changer. You just never know. There could be some Emil Harry magic in there.
You know, every tournament has that one player that emerges late as the unsung hero. We'll see who that is this season, or this tournament, I should say. All right, well, Fenny, really having Fenny there will be helpful. Having Herschel Walker block for him will be amazing. There's the pitch, and a pick play. It doesn't matter. He has enough mojo to get back to the line. If you can minimize those pick plays, the losses, steal some gains once in a while, you're ahead of the game. So he's going to go back and he's going to let it go here. No, he's covered. Not where you want to go. 3rd and 10.
A lot of coverage on that play.
I think he was afraid to challenge William White against Carter there.
Yeah, it could be.
And Carter going down the field, I think is where you got to go with the ball here.
He's got Steve Jordan at the bottom there. He's going to go to Carter at the top.
I think this is the right decision. Even if it's picked off, it's going to be deep in. And he gets the diver!
Oh,
the diver! God. It's 1st and goal from the 8.
Excellent CC by Carter there.
Here's the run 3. And a really good defensive pursuit there inside the 5. We'll call it 2nd and goal from the 5. This time from the bottom hash. Room always an issue here. You got fast defenders. Koper. Oh, did not want to give Whiskey Wade the 5-yard scamper there. I don't think that's a play you have to worry about, but I mean it worked out for him to call it. And you have the high-low here. You need to let that ball go already. There it is. Touchdown.
That QB sneak is just humiliating when you lose to it, and when you get it right, it feels really good just to stuff that.
I have had some examples today where that play actually paid off pretty well. Involved Domikowski against the Browns, so it's legitimate in that situation.
It is, but when you're on the opposite side of that and it works, it does not feel great.
No, it doesn't. Kovalkin making an appearance in chat. Of course, Kovalkin in 2020, the runner-up of Thunderdome. Great player, 2nd down and 11. Joey Browner on defense. Run 3. Sanders with some running room. It's running out in a second. Goes across field, makes it third and manageable. 2 yards to go. And Pete's just going to scramble, move the chains, tie game. Oh, no, sorry, not tie game, but he wants to get this tied up, make sure that he plays smart and gets that touchdown. Over the top, he wants Mel Grant's jump pick. Not what you wanted to do. Forcing the action. Simple Simon giving up a pick to Ludio one.
Joey Browner can just be devastating as a secondary.
Here's run 3. And loses 3. Pick play, and that's one play a lot of people just decide to take away, 50% or more of the time. They do not want to give up that play. It's hard to defend.
And if you're Ludio in this situation, I mean, what are you even trying to? I mean, try to get
a field goal might win the game for you if you can take this into the fourth quarter. Whiskey Wade, pass 4 incoming, and he's got Jordan down below, I believe, or I apologize. I'm sorry, it is Hassan Jones. I'm sorry, and open.
That would have been a just stick a fork in this one if that was completed there. But
quick update, I think Kane Molnar and Primetime are locked up in a Vikings-Rams matchup. It appears to be a 14-7 game with Kane Molnar driving as player 1, entering the fourth quarter 14-7. You know what? I apologize. It was just mislabeled on the left-hand side there. It's still the same game on the right. So that's my error. I've been drinking too.
The teams are wrong on ours, on the live one.
Okay, yeah, looks like, yeah.
Disregard the helmets right now on the game you're watching.
Brewdog says facial. I mean, we're right there. We're talking about Manuel's Mayo, and I mean, here we go.
Yeah.
My goodness. All right, third down and 16 for Ludio. He's in field goal range for Fuad. And, oh, boy.
Jumps at rate defending
the one play Simple Simon should not have given up was the underneath, and he did, and so they made this an easier field goal.
I mean, you got Kofor trying to block, don't you?
Yep, he's in. Blocked! It's the third blocked field goal this game.
Unbelievable. And the Lions recover with Kofor, and this game isn't over yet. Unbelievable. We got status checks here.
Yeah, Brewdog's math brain is losing his crap right now. They playing on a retro or what? Julie. Julie. I've been part of at least 2 blocked field goals and been the beneficiary of them today. It's the blocked field goal hack ROM, I guess. We're really playing on retro pies. They just look like NESs. That's not factual at all. I want to be very clear about that. I don't want to get sued. Second down and 10.
These are all very much original Nintendos.
Yes. All the glitches that go with them. One of the stations I remember, I looked at it wrong and it froze. It just happens. There's the pitch to Sanders. And fourth down and 12. Just nowhere to go. Time for a field goal. Will this one be blocked? We'll find out. Here it comes. It's blocked! It's blocked! 4 blocked field goals in a row!
Oh my God.
Henry Thomas to the 41. What is this game? What is this game?
Unbelievable. Just stop trying to make field goals. I mean, just stop. Just go for it. I mean, what are we even doing here at this point? I don't know if I've ever seen this many blocked field goals in a single game, let alone for the day.
My only guess is he thought there was no chance of getting the touchdown at all, so get it and maybe try to get better field position and get a kickback. But I think there's not enough time, as you alluded to.
Brewdog is genuinely concerned about this card, I think, at this point. Like we have to get forensics on this.
You remember in the King of Kong documentary where they tore apart the guy's machine because of his connection to? Is that they get tear apart to have Echo Higo Samoji look at it?
Yeah, we'll send it to Twin Galaxies. They can look at it and we'll figure it out.
Yeah. Oh no, that's a 5th block field goal. This is unbelievable. I have never seen this. This is like hitting 7 over and over on the roulette wheel.
This, yeah, I don't even have words at this point. I mean, we're gonna, he's gonna have to like just try to get a JJ here and see what happens.
I do have a thought here. Is this the same cartridge that they use for the simulation, and do they reset after the season? I don't want to cause a controversy. I'm just wondering if there's some horse manure going on with it.
We may have to ask. Yeah, that is the simulation TV.
Yeah. But we should have talked to Cabral who ran this.
Oh.
Did you reset the season?
Okay.
We do have reset confirmation.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't know. Just
Thank
find
God.
a reason for the madness. Come on,
Oh my God!
Here we go. This could be a house call.
That's
Henry just gets out.
That's ball game. I mean,
He should have just ran it until the game was over. I don't know why he did that.
He'll just do the pun. It's
Yeah,
over.
you can't fumble it twice.
That's not very good odds.
I hope someone clips this so we can just go back and relive the magic.
I mean, yeah, this is historic just to watch.
Good game, by the way, to Ludio and Simple Simon. Ludio advancing, and Simple Simon's going to hit the bar hard.
Yeah, it'll be. I mean, the ride home tomorrow, he's with me, so he's the only one that made the bracket. So he's got bragging rights in the car at least.
And we do a good guy alert.
Yeah,
He's a good guy.
he is a good guy. I would definitely give him that. They're both good guys. Ludio too. Check out Carcade.
Oh, that stuff's amazing.
Tecmo Beau appears to be on the verge of a win here.
I don't have other details besides just the fact that Tecmo Beau is going to win, but I don't know the score. Do you have?
It was 24-3 and he just picked up.
24-3, and he has possession after an interception late in the game. So
Gonna give
Humiliation's going to go back to the bar. It's probably where he's more comfortable anyway. So it's a 20% chance every time that the arrow goes off, or the annual. They're going to start doing the raffle, so I think there's going to be a pause. So I'm going to step away, and I may come back. We'll find out if they want me or not.
I mean, Hop's still playing, so.
Yeah. I know him and JFT want to get some stuff done. Hey, thanks for calling in. All right, guys, we'll be back after a little while. Stay tuned to the Thunderbolt channel. This is Trojan thanking you for watching.
Good.
If I'm not married to it the entire day, then I know I have energy to do them well. I've done 12-hour tournaments where I've been on my entire time.
Because everything has been unlocked, the Taylor jersey
So we're gonna have Gats Ridler right now coming up here. No, we're gonna have Gats and Ridler are gonna play right now their first round matchup here, and we're gonna have it on the live stream to view. DPS and Regulator, another big match here is gonna be starting up. It's a second round match.
Grab my phone here. Oh, sorry.
Shout out to Adam Krebs, who won like 4 prizes. What a jerk. So, looks like we got Gats with the Chiefs in player 1 spot. Not quite sure what the Ridler has. So, yeah, we got Joey Gass and the Ridler here. We'll get Troy back here on the play-by-play for this. This is the final of the first round.
Oh, we are getting some glare. Might have to. Oh, don't hit a button, Troy. It's not good. Can you still see it that way?
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.